Hello. How's it going? I'm Backgroundguy02 and this is my stream. Welcome to my stream. Hello! Never had better audio than today. Oh, well, I am Background Guy. Oh, Scott! First off, a Raven Doll, thank you for the half-year resub. Very much appreciated for that half-year love. Bahima with the 20 months in a row. Creeping up on 2 years. And Scott with the 1 year resub. Thank you so much for 1 year in a row. And then the host from Scott as well. And Lucky Jarms coming in with the raid. What's up, Jarms? How's it going, dude? Lucky Jarms is the best. And Sarah with the God tier. 33 months in a row. My goodness, that God tier love. Thank you so much for almost 3 years. Professor Totopoulos, thank you for the 3 months in a row as well. Whew. All the resubs. I guess having a day off definitely takes its toll. What's up, Jarms? Welcome in, man. How was your stream? No, don't open that. Oh god, the bot is not working. Oh god, bot, please. The bot is just like, what even are things and stuff? Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Jarms? What's up, lurkers? What's up, friends? Welcome, welcome, welcome to day 58, I think, of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We'll be getting deeper into Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII. Hopefully, even getting some shots in at the last super boss thing. I don't know how much grinding we... Okay, bot is just not gonna... Don't tell me it's like a connection issue. No, it's not that. Alright, I don't know. Bot's just not having it, though. It's the 50th derp today, exactly. Jarms, what was your stream up to? What were you doing tonight, man? Is it day 58? Yeah. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Oh, the Swoog finally got some new emotes. Swoog Quay. Oh. Well, that's new. Swoog Miss. Nice. He's had his same emotes for so long, and I know he's unlocked slots. I think he's just struggling to find an artist. How many days did the Final Fantasy Fiesta take last year? Less days for the core Fiesta, but we did something different last year. We did what was called the bonus Fiesta. We did a bonus Fiesta where it was Final Fantasy Tactics and then Final Fantasy X2 Hundo and Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns Platinum. So that were like those were like 150 hours of bonus Fiesta, but only like 300 hours of regular Fiesta. 330 hours, I think. So it was like two kind of Fiestas. With this, we just kind of just like, you know, let's just do a stretch goal and just tack it on the end, you know. Oh, okay, Brain Lovers making some of the new stuff. Gotcha. Cat, please. This is why I leave the door closed. Because you just want to get in trouble. You just have to get in trouble. Hajime Tabata! Let's say hello to everybody really quick, and then we'll get rolling on some Crisis Core. 03K, what's going on? Oh, I'll talk a little bit about what happened with me anyway as well. Lambert, what's up? Philip Hartshorn, what's going on? Behemokoto, Raven Doll, what's up? Den Aseed, how's it going? What's up, Dark Lord Megas? Ragerson, how's it going? Sarah, what's up? Alurian Vernon, how's it going? Fawnmaster, what's up, dude? Baraku, how's it going? Yo, what's up, Chrono Crash? Just listening to the Activision Blizzard investor call, and they say they made more money than before in 2008, yet they laid off hundreds of jobs. Wow. Is it more profit, though? Because they didn't release a lot of new content. They just had a new expansion for WoW, so like maybe it's because they had a higher profit margin because they didn't have a lot of production, and so there was a higher, because like their normal income from the MMO and everything. Highest profit year, yeah, that makes more sense. Jarms, what's up? Cat Brosco, what's going on? Scotland, how you doing? Chuck, what's up? Professor Totopoulos, how are you doing? What's up? Toadsians, what's going on? Ag Dragon. Sarlash, what's up, dude? City, how you doing? And Zetsukin, how's it going, dude? Dark Lord Megas, what's up? Zudmud, what's up? Wolcel, how you doing? Marissa, thank you for the host, what's going on? 03 cal, that's 2 for you. Darn. Kalisa, what's going on? Flying up, how you doing? City, thank you for the host. Hey, Kitty K, what's up? Vovohio, double Vo, the Voest of the Vohios. Alright, so yesterday, you guys know that I did not have a stream because I was feeling not good. The day before that, I had half a stream because my internet, all sorts of bad things have been kind of keeping me from being able to stream reliably in the last few days. So first off, the tech came here. They said he saw a couple drop-offs. He did a couple configuration things. He said the hardware looks good and the signal coming into the house is clean. So he did remove a video channel filter that is used to filter TV channels out, and that's an old method that they use that actually cuts off like basically half the signal that you get from the internet. So I should have a much better, cleaner internet connection in general. But the fact that that's been on there for years and I've never had this kind of issue before, it kind of quite suggests that maybe that wasn't a solution. But we'll see. The internet's working. It's up. It's fine right now. But they said should be good. Otherwise, as far as the sickness goes, I'm not actually sick. I don't have an ear infection. What I do have is I had fluid behind my ear that wasn't draining because of some inflammation in some tube. So like there's constant fluid in your ear that's flushing your inner ear, and that fluid wasn't draining, which can lead to an infection and a ruptured ear. So I'm not sure what caused the inflammation, and I do take ibuprofen, not regularly, but every now and again when I get a headache, and I have been getting a lot of headaches recently, so I thought, you know, well, that should have taken care of that, but it's not enough. I needed, like, specific stuff for the nasal ear cavity kind of thing, so I got some generic Flonase and some Allerchlor antihistamine, chloranfurin, marnin, bergen, whatever. And that's going to, I was gonna say, already, like I can notice a difference. So it's the reason for the ear pain, it's the reason for my throat pain, it's the reason for my nose discomfort, and on top of that, I've been having a lot of like dizziness that I thought was just unrelated. Turns out it was related to exactly that. Like if I turned my head, I'd just be like, whoa. Like I can't tell you how many times I got up out of bed and stumbled or like just went into my room and stumbled around and just like felt like I just thought I was getting old, you know? I was like, geez, I can't even walk around anymore. You know, I didn't mention it because I didn't think it was worth mentioning to either the doctor or you guys, you know? But yeah, I have been having some dizziness issues, like imbalance. Yeah, it's already gone. Just after two or three applications of the medication so far, and I have another. I gotta take it again in another hour. My daily nosebleeds. That's just because of deviated septum, and that's just me. That's just my body. I am just getting old, maybe, but still, that's not the reason. It's the reason for my pain in the season to celebrate. Oops, I forgot to do the thing. I knew I was forgetting something. All right. Who wants to claim the top donator spot? It's been reset for the day. Oh boy, don't all clamor in at once. Take your time. Just kidding. All right. I know, how dare I forget the thing? How dare I forget the thing? All right, let's resume the timer. And let's do some materia fusion again. We always like to start off Crisis Core Day with some materia fusion to kind of get an understanding of where we're at. Oh, I unequipped all my materia too. It's a good thing I decided to do some materia fusion. All right, so my current stuff is Kiraga with lots of spirit, Wall with lots of vitality, Osmoga with, you know what, oh my god. Top donator, hell yeah, thank you for the $10, dude. Thank you for the support. Hellfireaga. Trithundaga. I think I should. Surprise, oh my god. Oh man, we got him good. See the look in his eyes. Oh. Thank you, Zephyro, for the $7.77 donation, man. God dang it, dude. Scared the heck out of me. Got Stop Twister and Desu Strike. I think I might just go Desu Strike because the extra slot is just not worth the double attack that I get. It's just not. I'd rather just push everything onto one. Do. Magical Punch. Just try Thundaga that the other one, the other MP one. I do think Magical Punch is worth, but we'll see. I have some MP up. Oh no, I want HP up. Ugh. Well, it turns to Dringa too. Rip. Don't turn to Dringa! Oh my god, I hate fusion, man. Maybe Dringa would be better than Osmoga. Well, not for now. At least I can change it to Dringa very easily, which would be a potentially more useful spell. So there is that. But I want to keep it as Osmoga for now. Goblin Punch seemed like a 0. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get? Is the bot dead? Well, none of those commands work, gills, and points. But the bot is like, it's up, it's working, but like it's not. It's like got some display things. It's not showing badges or a certain other data. It's not showing that the stream is live. And I looked to see if it was a connection issue. It's not. It's just the. What percent on missions? Like 51. Let me restart it again. Commands is not a command. Uptime is though, but that's MooBot. Yeah, the bot is working, but it's like not working all of the stuff. Oh wait, is a connection issue. I gotta. So I hate this. I hate this so much. Every like 30 days, I miss Ankbot, because every like 30 or 60 days it does this you need to generate a token bullshit, and so the bot just like disconnects, and it doesn't just keep the token, it doesn't just keep it. No, it's like, hey, I've given you a token, you're authorized to use this, connect. And try it now. Every so often it just stops doing that. And so I gotta re-log into it and re-authenticate a token for the bot that I already have connected. It's stupid. I just checked the connection too. I just checked to see if it was the token, and it wasn't. It was fine. And then I reset the bot, and then sure enough, it was. Why does it want to be Dringa now? I don't want you to be Dringa. I want you to be Osmoga. Maybe if I give it Osmos. Oh my god. Even Osmos and Osmos makes Dringa. How did I keep this to be Osmoga before? What am I trying to do? See how the spell says Osmoga with HP and then like something, and then what I'm trying to do is keep it as Osmoga but make these X potions turn into plus HP, essentially. See how it's like plus 250% instead of 200%, but it's turning into Dringa, which I don't want. I don't want Dringa. I want Osmoga because Osmosis is really OP in this game. I wouldn't say it's OP, it's just really strong. But every stupid materia turns it into Dringa instead of Osmoga. And I want a golden goose egg, and I want it now. Maybe it's the items? Nope, it's not the items. I could get some MP onto Triathlon Dogger, actually. Let's just do that. At least that'll be something I can do. Might as well put some MP on it because... Oh god. This is gonna be another one of those, like... Dude, how does everything have priority over a higher level spell? What is this? Oh my god. Why though? Why though? Oh. Hey, what's up, VG? Thank you for the 15 months in a row, man. Press the button, got a horse meter. Dude, what? How does tier 1 tri-spell have priority over a tier freaking what the hell? Turns into fire instead of Thundaga. What even? Like, the order clearly doesn't matter. Why? Thank you, Goblin Punch, the savior. Always Goblin Punch, man. You think Bull Spell sucks? Idiots. Goblin Punch is the savior, man. Goblin Punch has like the lowest priority for some reason. All right, that'll give me some MP to work with. And before Try Thundaga turns into TRY Thundaga, and then all it does is let you try to cast Thundaga, but doesn't actually cast it. Yeah, it's a good chunk of MP, yeah. I should have done this earlier, give MP to myself. Just to minimize the stupid, you know what I mean? Alright, I think this is worth saving. Yo, what's up, Stacy Kruger with the host, man? What's going on, dude? Welcome into the final game of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I think we can do a mission now. Mission starto. Yeah, that one I can do this one, but there's these random enemies that I can't kill. I have been fantastic. Thank you. How about you, dude? How's everything over in your neck of the woods? Can't open that. So we're doing Crisis Core, but we gotta kill the super boss called Minerva. And I've never played this game before, so it's this blind experience of trying to figure out how to do the things. Okay. See, all these missions require me to go to the plains, and there's this the random enemy that I cannot kill. Let's try this one. South Park. Oh, nice. I got both the South Park games for the Switch, and I just haven't had a chance to play them. I think I'm almost streaming though. I mean, I love Final Fantasy games. Just the side games are kind of hit and miss for me. Oh wait, I think this one has the enemy that I can't kill too. I thought it was only the plains missions, but it's not. Okay. Initiating combat phase. Combat mode. Yep, I can't kill this thing. I mean, I can if I get lucky, but like I hit it for 228, and it's immune to magic. It's immune to magic. It doesn't even do that much damage to me, but it doesn't matter. I can't kill it. The only way I can kill it is if I get lucky with a roulette thing. Oh, show your honor to me! Come on, baby! Oh, Diana! Ah, you bitch! Ah! I was gonna show my honor! Or prove my honor. Oh, I can't run away, by the way. I'm not allowed to run away. That's part of the Fiesta rules, no running. So you might just think, oh, well, you should just run away from this enemy. But I can't. I'm not allowed to, so I have to just die. Are you serious? You can't even kill me, dude? See, this is how poorly this game scales with difficulty. It's like an enemy that has a hard time killing me, but I can't kill it just because I don't have the specific ability or whatever that I need to kill it. I've tried death effects and other status ailments. I've tried different spells. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Some kind of trick to killing it, and I don't know what it is, and I think it's I think it's not super great. And every single mission that I can do has one of those, unless it's this one. This one's the stupid machines that... I think I should just do this one. It's the only one that doesn't have those dumb freaking beast things that I can't kill. But the boss in it is really dumb because it just chain stuns me, and there's not much I can do to get around that, even with like defensive spells and stuff. So it's not one of these things, it's 3. And I have a lot of HP. Trying to heal, can't heal. Oh, I killed one! What? I killed one! Oh my god! How did I kill it so easily? What? What happened overnight? What happened? How did I kill it so easily? I tried forever to kill these things and ran out of MP like 3 times trying to do it. What? How is this happening? I can advance, I can progress, I can play the game again. Craziness has ensued. I can actually play the game. This is madness. Bring around the rosy, pockets full of posy, ashes, ashes, and then you fall down! Cause, Eris, Arisu! Ah! If you hit his back, you get an auto crit. I don't understand how I killed that thing so easily. I tried that mission probably 8 times last time I played this. I probably tried it about 8 times or so, and I got nowhere with it. Like, I was still doing the same amount of damage, but I couldn't kill anything because 2 of them are immune to physical and 1 of them is immune to magic. Belay, I'm going to warn you one time only. Don't offer advice, backseating, or tell me mechanics about the game that I don't know about. I only assume that there's a break damage limit because I've gotten break HP limit. But if you tell me stuff about the game that I'm not certain on, you know, bad things are going to happen to you. But yeah, I have these 3, so I can assume that break damage is a thing, but I can only assume. But please keep that kind of stuff to yourself. I like to play games blind and not receive help of any kind when I play them unless I specifically ask the chat. Well, Belay, it's in the rules. All you gotta do is read, my friend. All you gotta do is read. In fact, you had to read it in order to even type in the chat. You had to read it in order to even type in the chat. Hey, what's up, Gandhi? What's going on, dude? All right, let's try this new mission that we just unlocked then. Stirrings, a 3rd power. Finishing it? No, I could beat the story like in a few hours probably, but I have to beat Minerva's super boss. So as far as RE goes, Stacy, I've been really wanting to play RE2 myself because I'm a big Resident Evil fan from back in the day. But I'm in the middle of this Final Fantasy Fiesta, and during the Fiesta, it's Fiesta only. So no breaks from other content other than other Final Fantasy games that are part of the Fiesta. So because I'm getting late to the party, I think what I'll probably do is just play it during the Halloween, because I always do like Halloween specials, you know, play some spooky games and stuff during that time. So I'll probably just wait until then to play it. But yeah, I love me some Resident Evil, and I've been hearing some really good things about the RE2 remake, so pretty excited about it. There's Gravija again. Yeah, I could play other games, technically. RE3 is actually my favorite of the Resident Evil games, yeah. I would love a RE3 remake over the rest of them. Interesting that they chose 2 instead of 1, right? I mean, there already is a Resident Evil 1 remake, technically, for the GameCube, and it's actually really good. More Hellfire. Hey Sephiroth, what's up, man?
Activating combat mode.
Uh-oh, there's another one. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh, the guy she Master Chad, don't hurt me. And before one shot with wall. Nah. Okay. Yakuza Fiesta. I did get Yakuza 0 because I heard so many good things about it and it's like really cheap. Ow. That's the wrong button.
Conflict resolved.
Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da. 1 HP might as well have been a million. Everything just one-shots you in this game randomly anyway. Yeah, I think only the remake Yakuza games are really really lit. Like the older ones are kind of just kind of hit and miss. What's up, D-Rock? Oh snap! Got that host and the 32-month resub, man. Thank you, D-Rock. What's up, man?
Activating combat mode.
Winning's winning, exactly, Wuzzle. These things are probably immune to fire, or thunder, rather. Yeah, what about fire? I'm just stunned, waiting to die. Okay. I gotta do something about this stunning nonsense. I gotta do. I gotta figure something out. I gotta figure something out because I can't just like equip a piece of armor after I die every single mission just to prevent whatever random stupid ass status effect is gonna be in this next mission. I need a permanent end all solution. I was thinking about this the other day. About what this kind of what kind of game this game is. Like what kind of game this game actually is. And I was thinking about Deathstrike. If I tried getting good, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on it, dude. I was thinking about Deathstrike and how even though it's not an actual spell, or was it? Status ward still prevented death. With Deathstrike. So it's like you equip status ward and it says wards off effects of those that you can apply, right? Those of equipped materia. So I thought I thought, okay, well, it's definitely not gonna work with Hellfire and Hell Thundaga and Hell Blizzaga. That's what I immediately thought. I immediately thought it's definitely not going to work with this. I have to try it. I have to try it. I have to try. I can't just dismiss it. I have to try it. I have to experiment. Seven said experiment. Seven said to specifically experiment, and I dismissed this combination as a possibility, thinking, no, there's no way this game is going to let me do that. I have to try it. In fact, I have to try it so much that I have to change out these. Let's poison, curse, and silence, yeah. To make sure that this is what's going on. This is my last resort to actually finding a solution to the BS mechanics of status effects. Shoot me and stun me. Shoot me and stun me. Give me your anesthetic missile or whatever it's called. Oh my god. Can't even test anything out without modulating phase 20,000 times. This is my last resort. Suffocation. Don't breathe it. Don't give a shit if I come out, I'm bleeding. Or something like that.
I'm trying.
You wanna shoot me with stuff? I mean, I got stunned. It doesn't work. Unless stun isn't part of it. It might be that stun isn't part of the what health on Fire can do. Although I'm not getting like silenced or anything like that. I don't know if they do anything else though. I have a feeling it doesn't work though. Anti-action missile. Guard. Wait, is that guard? Is that guard? Is that guard? There was guard! There was a guard there! I saw it! It said guard! It said guard! I saw it! It said guard! It said guard. I guarded against something. I don't have any other status things on here. Only Hellfire. It guarded against something. I just don't know what it was. But clearly stun is not a factor, so I need to find something that prevents stun. Stun is just... Oh my god. Stun is so stupid. Vitality and Spirit. I think that's all I'm going to be able to get. How many days did last year's FFF take? I think around 50. No, it's definitely stun because you can see the stars over your head. There's little stars over your head when you're stunned. Attack and vitality. Asian Action Actor, thank you for the host, dude. What's up, man? Alright, we might have at least a temporary or minor solution to some of the BS status effects in this game. By the way, they are very BS. The big thing is death. But the thing is, status effects and death is an old issue, really, for the most part. The main issue right now is that enemy that I can't kill. The enemy that I can't kill. It's only susceptible to physical. And I've given myself enormous amounts of physical stats. Doesn't seem to do anything. I could now that I have status effects like set up here, like status immunity, I could set up all my accessories to have only attack stats and see if that gives me enough to like break its defense limit or something like that. Like, I don't know if there's some kind of linear scaling with stats or not. If there's a linear scale, it means I just have to breach whatever is like preventing me from doing normal damage. And then once I do that, then I'll start doing normal damage again.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Elixir.
Activating combat
Activating
mode.
wombat mode. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I can't roll.
Alternating phase. Power surge.
Save me, Cloud Coon!
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
But I've already experimented with materia on the big beastie thingy. Wow, Cloud Coon actually saved me.
Conflict resolved.
Wow, how did they only die to 9999? Are you serious? Oh my god, this game bothers me sometimes so much. I'm like getting my ass handed to me every time I get like even looked at, and they have less than 10k HP. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Less than 10k HP. SM my H. Shaking my SMH my head. Meteor shots can't melt steel memes. Steel machines.
Activating combat
Activating
mode.
wombat mode.
Oh yeah.
He just died of poison. I want Mug again. Oh, I can't sacrifice anything for Mug. Only try Thundaga, but that's like my damage and my MP now. Feels bad. I've made you much happier? What for? What did I do? What did I do?
Activating combat mode.
Experimented. Oh, you mean like figuring out something? Yeah. I mean, I've been experimenting, but like all my experiments have been met with failure for the most part, and that's why I just kind of like gave up on stuff. And I made a lot of assumptions about the game, based on what kind of like punishing gameplay it has. You know, that of course it's not gonna let me have this one. You know, kind of thing. Blame the ear. Honestly, I don't think like my health was lending itself very much to being able to fully you know, mess with the game a lot. I just wanted it to end, and I just got like kind of stubborn with it. So I think that definitely was a contributing factor.
Bring it on. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Hey, what's up, King? I'm better, yeah. So I had some fluid behind my ear that was not draining, and that was causing a lot of discomfort and pain in various parts of my face, as well as like dizziness and
Activating combat
minor
mode.
flu type symptoms and stuff, you know, from not feeling very off, like super good. What the hell? Why did you change targets? Why did you change targets? I wanted to zap the dude, and he turned to the other machine thing that wasn't a threat. What caused the inflammation? There's like this tube that the fluid drains out of, and it was inflamed enough to seal it shut. And so I got some stuff which I got to take in a couple minutes here actually to help with it some more. Yeah, except the target should be whatever you're facing. That's how targets work in this game. It's really stupid. I hate it actually. I want a target lock on so bad. You know what pisses me off the most about no target lock on? When did Ocarina of Time come out? 99? 98? This came out 10 years later. No target lock on. Yeah. Seems pretty stupid now, doesn't it?
Conflict resolved.
Has no Z button. I know. Without a Z button, how can you possibly have target lock on mode? Ugh. 98. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Na.
Activating combat
Activating wombat mode.
Oh yeah.
Why does that thing just randomly die when I look at it? I don't understand what's killing it. I'm not using Health Thundaga, I'm using Tri Thundaga. So there's no status effect that I'm giving it. I don't understand, it just falls over dead. It's just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna die, I think. I did it again!
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Ah.
Activating combat
Yep.
mode. Conflict resolved.
Brain aneurysm. Clearly that's what it is, yeah. Now it makes sense.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Was that a death attack? I didn't see. Claw attack. Whoa. That's with shell and wall. Cutscene attack that you can't avoid! Ha! Gotta love those cutscene attacks you can't do anything about.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Da 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 da. Elemental blade. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea for Bigum's McBigum. Let's just try it now. I thought it was something blade, not elemental strike. I thought it was elemental blade. Oh, it might be a item? Yeah. We'll try to see if it's not some kind of elemental thing, like elemental blade maybe might get through its defenses of some way.
Activating combat mode.
And before I don't even encounter one.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase! Get him, Uwu! And before I don't even encounter one all the way through this mission, I'm calling it now. I might be able to avoid it actually if I hug this edge here and get to the edge of the world here, which should be just a second, just a couple steps. There it is. Oh, the boss is one anyway, so it doesn't matter. Girutasu. Geltas might be a solution as well, but again, that would be really costly. Try fire. You know, it looks like a what's the monster in FF9? No, FF5. The one that's weak to fire. But I tried fire and it's immune, so that's not a solution. But it looks like the Garlook or whatever it's called. Oh, well, where we go? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I got some stuff for it. Basically, I had some fluid in my inner ear that wasn't draining because of some inflammation in the little tube that drains in the back of your throat. And so I took some. I have some stuff to open that up. Nope. Despite all the offense increasing items that I got, I can't do normal damage to this thing. Pay to win? Oh, guilt tossed, I gotcha. Ha.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Modulating phase.
Despite its record year, it's saying that it's laying off 8% of staff. Last year, it had roughly 9,600 employees, which means that 800 people losing their jobs.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I mean that's part of business. People lose their jobs. It sucks. I don't like that. I hate hearing about it, but I mean. Like, does it feel like I'm doing even less damage to this thing? To 130 attack power, and I'm doing this much damage to it? 130. That's a lot. 130 is a huge amount in this game, and I'm doing 100 to 200 damage to it. I don't get this enemy. I just don't get this enemy. How they even justify having it. It's got at least 50,000 HP. That's all I know, by the way. It's not like it's like a metal slime where it's got 8 HP, but I do 1 damage to it. It's legit. It's legit got like wait, guard from what? What am I guarding from? Why? What the hell? What am I guarding? I don't have immune to physical. Oh, I had it. Oh, when I must have gone away right when I glanced up then. It must have gone away when I glanced up. No, I had a chocobo feather. That's what the raise was for. Or the phoenix down or whatever. Alright, well, that wasn't the solution. Despite having enormous amounts of attack power added to my loadout here. Tried the elemental blade, that didn't work. You know, the only thing I can think of is that blizzard is the only element that I haven't tried, but it's been my experience that like when it says guard, it's just all of them. The only element that I mean, I have Hellfire guy here, which gives me all my magic. I could just swap this out for a Hell Blizzago or something like that. I lose MP, but that's the minor loss there. And then this is a wall. Let me get that back on. Hey Solo, what's up, man? Drainga is another possibility. Drain might just have like flat damage. I've tried Gravity as well. I tried Gravity already. If you're talking about like offense break or defense break or anything, no, they don't have that in this game. At least as far as I've seen anyway. Also, please try to keep suggestions to yourself. The idea is that, you know, I'm blind in this game and I need to figure it out myself. Not be offered suggestions, even if you haven't played it before, it doesn't matter. That could be a thing. All right, we have two things to try here. No, it wasn't Hammer Punch. I wanted Magic Punch. Magical Punch. All right, stop. It's hammer time. Can't touch this. Seeking precious items. I think that's the one. Oh, it's definitely a headbutt. I've tried it before. It's a really good ability.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, first enemy is our guinea pig. No, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, Blizzago. Guard. Magical punch. There we go. I think magical punch is pure damage. It's what you call it, true damage.
Conflict resolved.
True damage. True damage is unmitigatable, unpreventable, undefensible damage. The only thing bad about Magical Punch is it costs 99 MP.
Conflict resolved.
I've already tried Magical Punch, KK. That's not the problem. I tried it, but I didn't expect to come into contact with some stupid-ass dumb enemy that has ultimate defenses like that. That's really dumb. Like, it doesn't change how stupid that enemy is. It really doesn't. Oh boy, here we go. You change out one issue for another. I had to change out my wardy stuff, and now I have another issue. That's what I hate about this game. You have to change your build every fucking enemy you fight, and it's like if you get multiple enemies of a similar, you know, differing like defense needs, you just boned, and stop is like 20 seconds of just like me hoping I don't die. Like, look at this. How is this interesting gameplay? How is this interesting to the player at all in any way? But it doesn't matter that Magical Punch works. The fact of the matter is that it's a thing to begin with. That enemy requires a specific setup just to beat it, and it's a regular enemy. And there's no way you can like know how to deal with it unless you just experiment endlessly. It's ridiculous. Okay, can't do anything still. Just sitting here being stun locked. What a great game, huh? Fun. And I had to change my loadout and my build just to try and do that thing to beat that thing, and because of it, now I'm getting stun locked. Like that's silly. It's silly. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that this is a thing.
Concentrate. I'm feeling
What's even more ridiculous is that I'm winning despite being stun locked. I'm not actually even playing the game and I'm still winning.
Conflict resolved.
I think that's probably the most ridiculous thing, is that I wasn't even playing the game and I still won. Oh boy. What's up, Relic? Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thank you. Alright, so Magical Punch is in there. This needs to go back to Tri-Thundaga. Although I might just bank Tri-Thundaga. Well, the thing of it is, I have all this MP on Tri-Thundaga. What I would do is I would bank Tri-Thundaga for Magical Punch, so I could still have the status immunity. That's what I would do if I could, but the MP on it makes me want to not bank it, even though it is my highest damage potential. I have no room for it. If I need to equip Magical Punch just to do stuff, I mean, Magical Punch does have an MP modifier on it, so that's not that bad, and I could fuse some stuff to maybe get that on there. The thing is that I don't want to do is get rid of my Tri-Thundaga just to push that MP onto Magical Punch. So I need to find an alternative solution. What I could do is I could go back into that grinding stage and grind up some more MP stones. Wonder if this will work. Then I'll turn it into magic. Seriously? Well, it's funny how Hellfire or Tri-Fire is such a weak builder when it's like supposedly a higher tier. 3. Only give me 20%. Wait a second, I pushed magic stat onto that. Interesting. No. Ah, ethers work for that. Neat. Probably every 5. Let's see, 110. 110. 100. 43. Every 10? Every 10. I really dislike how I have to like trial and error every other set of missions. I really dislike that. I feel like a good game design does not force you to like do things you don't want to do just to play the game, you know? You should be able to go to any area and just kind of use whatever skills and loadouts you want. Yeah, there's optimal ways of doing it, but like I feel like I have to stop every time I hit a wall and then test all the different abilities in the game a multitude of times to find what works to kill some enemy, and then do that for a few missions and then stop again, and it kills the pacing, it kills the enjoyment. Like I don't have to like completely change my build just to do any other game, you know what I mean? I can play Final Fantasy VI and use a variety of different techniques and abilities, but this is the ability that you have to use in order to get through. This is the loadout you need in order to get through. It's limiting. It's limiting, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Should put some spirit on here. No reason not to. Maybe I can put like magic on here if I can figure out, or maybe I can put magic on here if I can figure out how to do it. I don't know, seems like magic is the way to go though. Alright, I think that's good. I'll save it really quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta coffee has been taking its effect on me, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 2 seconds, I'll be right back and we'll start doing more missions. We can actually do them now! We can progress in the game, it's crazy! Okay. Hey, what's up, Join Cards? Always get stunlocked. What's up, Scoobs? Victory via snap. Oh, that was stuff, yeah. Oh, you were on like Game Fact? Yeah, like all the ASCII art and stuff. Yeah, milk is very heavy. Yeah. Oh, geez.
Activating combat mode.
I've been doing great, dude. I feel a lot better. Actually, I should probably take the feel good stuff pretty soon. Feel good juice.
Oh yeah! Conflict resolved.
Sucks not having Hell or Tri-Thundaga to do the big dips, but whatever. I mean, it's not like Hellfire Aga's that bad. Modulating phase, boys! Ding dong! go. Okay. 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 Never had issues. See, that's the thing. I never had an issue with those guys until I had to equip Tri-Thundaga. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I have to do this specific build just to be able to kill some bullshit scaled enemy that takes no damage from anything but magical punch. Oops, I didn't mean to do this. It doesn't matter. It's still a mission I need. And because of that, now I have issues with other enemies that I didn't have issues with before. I hate that. There's no combination of abilities that just deals with everything, you know what I mean? Modulating for days.
Power surge.
Is this the end? I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Conflict resolved.
Oh man, which way was I going?
Activating combat mode.
What phase is there to modulate? Everything's dead!
Power surge.
You can do it, Zack.
I believe in you, Zack. You can do it.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I did it. Good job. See, I knew you could do it, Zack. I knew you had it in you to do it. See, believe in me. Don't believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah!
Doink. 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 Doink.
Conflict resolved.
That's you.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
I did some things, yeah. I don't know what I did, man. What I do know is that I got sick and tired of being sick and tired, and I think now that I've alleviated a lot of the tension in my self, you know, with the sick feeling I was having and everything. I've potentially resolved the internet issues, you know, that kind of stuff. I feel like it opened up my mind to being a little bit more experimental.
Power surge.
Show me the true power of soldier. Mind your own business.
It's also like at the beginning of the day, I feel a little bit more like at the beginning of the day, I'm just like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do stuff. I'm ready to think. And then, you know, when I start getting really beat up by the game, I tend to get less and less interested in trying. If that makes sense. There's gonna be a gorilla thingy.
Activating combat
Oh,
mode.
maybe not. All right.
combat mode.
Activate. Oh, here's where it was. Doink.
Yeah.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Well, these guys are dead.
Conflict resolved.
1,000 needles does 2,000 damage. Desu jump. Ooh, Cheshies. Misuru Amaretto. Oh, you know what? Here's the 7th tile set, the little jungle one. I forgot about this one. This one's actually a good looking tile set. I don't know why they don't use it as much.
Activating combat mode.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Boom!
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Hell yeah, level up, baby! I feel like I'm gonna need to be level 99 to do Minerva.
Show me the true power.
I feel like I'm gonna
of
need to be level
soldier.
99 and have like
Mind your own
max stats
business.
and everything. I haven't even found it yet though, I don't know where it's at. No flare for you. Nope, no casting spells for you.
Conflict resolved. Activating
No,
combat mode.
I don't want no combat mode. Wow, they cast Trifundaga. It's a good thing I got elemental immunity.
Modulating phase.
The phase is already over. It doesn't need to be modulated. Get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
What's up, DJ? DG? What's going on?
Activating combat mode.
No.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Still stun susceptible. Thought I had an item that prevented me from being stunned.
Modulating phase.
I thought I had an item that prevented me from being stunned, but I guess not.
Power surge.
Dude, I'm getting levels really fast here. Holy crap. Clipless Grenade, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. 5 months in a row, man. Thank you.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Conflict resolved.
By the way, there's so much about this game that is so Kingdom Hearts. Like that lucky stars, all the little star effects and stuff remind me of the little monies bouncing off and when you kill things in Kingdom Hearts. Additionally, the way he lands is very much Sora, the way Sora lands when he jumps and stuff.
Modulating phase.
Like, all I see about this game is Kingdom Hearts. Like, this game is basically Kingdom Hearts Fantasy Crisis Core. Kingdom Hearts Fantasy 7, that's what this game is.
Power surge.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Wow, this Griffin just can't take all the pressure.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh my god, so many encounters, man. This game is like the encounter nightmare you always feared. Oh, but I see belts and zippers. I cannot belt. I cannot zipper. The worst part about it is that, like, so the way encounters work in this game, from what I've seen anyway, is that they're set. In every map, they're set, okay? So every map has a set encounter placement. And you can avoid them if you know where they're at. But here's the worst part. First off, sometimes you just can't avoid them. Second, they don't go away once you trigger them. If you take 5 steps in one direction and take 5 steps back, you can get the same exact encounter over and over and over again. So like right at that tip there of that rock is where I got that encounter. So if I like go back and then I come back over here,
Activating combat
look at that, I got the encounter right at the tip of the rock again. Same exact place. How ridiculous is that? This game is like 90% random encounters and side missions. Not even 90. Like if you count side missions, then it's like 99.99% of the game is side missions and random encounters being ridiculous. They're not even random. So there's gonna be another one right here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I avoided it. But there was definitely one coming this way.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
like if you don't consider missions versus like
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
story, the random encounters in this game are the vast majority of what you're doing. There's just so many random encounters. And honestly, it wouldn't bother me so much if they weren't so ridiculous sometimes. Just the random, like, kaboom, bam, pizzow scaling that just slams you in the face when you just think you're on a roll. Like, I'm doing all very hard missions, right? I've been doing all very hard missions for basically the entire game. There hasn't been very many easy or very easy or normal missions that I've had access to, because the way the XP scaling works is that you're pretty much gonna nail those out of the park right out of the gate, unless of course you find every single hidden mission in the game, which is just not gonna happen for me. Even then, I would dare say that you would still end up doing mostly very hard missions. So like, what very hard even means is kind of irrelevant. It doesn't really mean anything. There's no hard, very hard or anything. It's just like there's this difficulty that this mission has, and you don't know what it is until you get in there and find out. And most of the time, the difficulty is you just get one shot or hit with a death mechanic, and you're just like, all right, cool. How far into the game I am? Story-wise, I have no idea, but I'm in what people call chapter 8. But it's the point of, I'm just before the point of no return. If I advance the story, then I can't go back.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Supposedly, with what I have, I can unlock Minerva. I don't know how to, but supposedly I can, and I just have to go and do that, and then I can fight it. But I seriously doubt I have even remotely the strength that I need to do it. Not to mention, there's probably a boatload of like really OP items that I need to pick up in order to do it as well. What's up, Eagle Falcon? How's it going, dude? Thank you for the host. How are you, my dude?
Conflict resolved.
Just resolving conflicts with violence over here. Nothing new.
Conflict resolved.
Another 8 inches, yeah, lots of, oh my god. See that? The combat music didn't even have time to go away because the encounter rate was so fast.
Modulating phase.
The way that Moogle, the silhouette of the Moogle looked like, BGG Blink. The silhouette of the Moogle looked like BGG Blink for sure. Cool stun.
Conflict resolved.
I just headbutted this thing in the butt until it died.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Brutal. Obtained brutal. Not brutal anything, just brutal. Apparently now now things could just be adverbs. You can just be an adverb now. I see, I see, I see. Well, here's the big question that's on everybody's mind. Is that going to allow me with the minus strength to do magic punch more than that? I don't know. We'll see, because it doesn't seem like magical punch is based off of my attack stat at all. Like, at all. It seems like it has nothing to do with my magic stat. So we'll see if reducing my attack damage actually increases magical punch and allow me to break 9999. Yeah, it seems funny because it's called punch, but it's also called magical punch. So I don't know where its stat bonus lies. You know, I mean, it would seem like, see, it's an attack and it's an attack materia, but it's magic. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's based off of both. Maybe my headbutt pierces the heavens. Who knows? Who knows? But it also means that Trithundaga would do over 9999 as well. So like, there's definitely some stuff to be done here. Oh, I just opened up a lot of stuff. So I just got this. Interesting. And opens this up, Point in the Caverns. I feel like this might be a big step up. Let's try it. He's just a grunt like any other form of cloud. I don't know, let's find out. Maybe I can do it right now with Magical Punch. Yeah, of course he is. He was just a normal soldier though. He was not like, he wasn't in soldier, he was just a soldier. He was a infantry. He was just a grunt. That's where he got to. Unfortunately, I think they should have left Cloud out of this game, but they put him in there and forced a relationship between Cloud and Zack, like they happened to be on a mission together, even though they had never known each other prior to the mission in Nibelheim. But whatever, retconning lore is a good way to tell your story, after all. Iron Fist, eh? Eh? Okay, this could be a thing. This could be like the magical punch of physical. Could be. Yep, they forced Yuffie into for fan service. Really, really, really stupidly, I might add. Cloud and Zack were friends, but they were friends because they met during the time in the Nibelheim mansion when they were being experimented on. That's how they came to know each other. I believe even in the Final Fantasy VII cutscene, when you're in the mansion, there's a little cutscene where Cloud asks his name or whatever, or Zack asks Cloud name or something like that. Like they didn't know each other prior to that point. It was made very clear.
Modulating phase.
All right, let's check this out. Oh, magical punch is pretty freaking magical. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's pretty freaking magical, man. We found the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Thank you, Eagle, for the 110 bits, dude. Thank you. Alright, I wanna try out Iron Fist, but I don't know how. I feel like Magical Punch is based off of magic, and that the high magic stat that I have is what's allowing me to do 99,999. But it does mean that I don't need to worry about magic stat anymore, at the very least. Unless something magically becomes magically immune to Magical Punch. Magically. Yeah. I already have something that supposedly prevents stun. Oh, I unequipped it. I thought... I'm gonna equip this for the extra defenses and see if I can still do 99,999 despite having 20 less magic power. I thought I had something to equip. Oh, I equipped it for this, I think. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. I'd also like to see what. Oh no, I can't take off Hellfire Garrow status ward. Can't take off this or else I'll die. Can't take off this or I'll die. Can't take off. I could take off this. This is the only thing I could really take off for like Mug. Because I do want to steal from things. I think I need to heal with items from now on and try to steal from stuff. Now that I can just one-shot them. Oh, thank you for the clip. I really think I need to be mugging from things though. Like I think this is really important for like getting good items and stuff. Protect ring. Oh baby, that sounds important. Means I can just unequip this completely. I'd love to be able to get vitality on Mug or something, something else. It's basically Shippo-chan the ring, yeah. What are you talking about? Every Final Fantasy has a mix of fantasy and futuristic, Dragon Master. Every single Final Fantasy has a mix of fantasy and futuristic. Every single one. Not a single one does not have some kind of postmodern tech in it. Every single one. Yeah, FF6 has like Jedi laser sword as one of the major weapons, the Emma weapon. $10,000 gear. Yeah, FF13 definitely does not have like futuristic spaceship type things. FF7 definitely you do not go into space ever. FF8 you definitely don't go into space ever. Missing memory card, except Crisis Core doesn't use memory cards. If you need like a SD chip, then that's one thing, but you don't need that to play. It has internal memory. No, you don't. It has internal memory. Maybe for like the EU version of the PSP you do, but mine doesn't. I have an SD card for like files and stuff that I have on it, but that's different. Okay, so losing magic power did reduce the power of my magical punch. Unless these things are just naturally resistant. I think those guys are naturally resistant, but I also think the other ones that weren't clearly were not taking 99,999. That was like half my damage that was nerfed for 20 magic power. So I wonder if I can get like... Well, the easy solution would be taking off Mug for something that gives me magic power. I think I had something else that had a lot of magic power on it, but yeah. Oh, there's this magic up material. I could put something on there. I wonder. Turns into magic up. Damn it, dude. These little plus stat materias are shit. They have such huge amounts of priority over everything. So you end up just getting the materia itself in question, not the actual... Like, you can't push that stat onto something else. Unless maybe it has more stat or something like that. Like... The only thing I can think of is if I unequip Hellfire Aga. But then it would push the stat type too. How are you supposed to change the stat? What's it gonna do on the plus AMP? Well, that works, but I don't get all of it. I only get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of it instead of 19. I also don't have enough SP, but I can convert. Well, you don't get a warning message. Yikes. Scary. I should be more cautious here. A Mass Effect type, you mean where it's like you're going around with like your characters don't use swords but instead use more military type guns and stuff like that? I don't know about that. I can buy Quake, so I can just buy 4,000 points. Still only 75, 75. They don't actually give anything. So you mean like sci-fi Final Fantasy? I think I understand what you mean. The thing is that every Final Fantasy already is sci-fi on top of fantasy. That's kind of what makes Final Fantasy is that it combines sci-fi and fantasy. Oh, these only go up to a certain level. I need a place to farm dark matters, man. Let's do it. Where are you? Nani? Yeah, I think what part of what makes Final Fantasy is the mix of sci-fi and fantasy. That's a big part of it. I wouldn't say that is Final Fantasy, but it's definitely a big aspect of Final Fantasy. And to take that away, I think you would just not have Final Fantasy anymore, you know? If you were just to make it purely sci-fi or purely fantasy, then you wouldn't have Final Fantasy anymore. But yeah, if you want a more sci-fi focused fantasy RPG, Star Ocean games are definitely worth looking into. Alright, so I improved my magic again, but I did not improve my strength. So let's see how Magical Punch does. What's up, Rocco? How's it going, dude? Hey, Tricky, thank you for the 8-month resub, dude. Thank you very much for the continued support. I'm good, man. How are you? Activating wombat mode. These guys are not going to be a good judge. Well, this guy will be. Alright, that was 7,600, I think. So I think magic power is what determines Magical Punch damage. Because I went from 99,999 to 5,600 or 56,000 and now 74,000. And I think I did I did way more on those guys. Those guys were getting no damage done on them. Man, I really wish I could combine all these break items to like one massive break item that just didn't nerf all my other potential away. I can't build Bone Village Commerce. Like it seems stupid though. Like I can't build. Like what's the point of having break damage limit if like I have to equip all this stuff that protects me so I don't get one shot. And then I can't actually get the stats I need to break the damage limit. You know what I mean? You see, like, the problem here? The entire game just seems so contrary to itself. The way you build is very contrary to itself. You know? It's like, oh, you need to do this thing in order to do this thing. But if you do the thing to do the thing, then you can't do the thing that was the thing you wanted to do to begin with. You know? Damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. What was the thing? It was a shop. It's a shop, so I'll have to check that out when I'm done with the mission. Shapu-chan! Doink! I need to get behind these guys to do massive damage. I sure did, Eagle Falcon. I sure did. That's exactly what happened.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, I hate these things. Oh, Hellfire is a good alternative since it's reliable damage, spammable, and cheaper cost.
resolved.
Is that an entire shop in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Yes.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode again. You know, Seraphy would perfectly sum up how I feel. Where's Seraphy? I need her tone. Her tone is what expresses my feel.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
High potion! Wow. I'm so glad I could fight these super duper mega high level enemies for a freaking high potion.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
So, by the way, guys, did you know about Ultima and FF2? I've told you guys this before, but you may have forgotten exactly about why Ultima sucks in Final Fantasy 2. So apparently, the way Ultima works in FF2 is that for every magic you master, like get the max level on, Ultima gains in power, and only at that point. Okay, I dodged, but cool. I didn't want to dodge anyway. Only at that point will Ultima actually do good damage if you master them all. And the reason the guy that coded Ultima to be shitty on purpose apparently said that he did it on purpose because sometimes you work really hard for something and you don't always get like rewarded for that. That's what I feel like the entire mentality of this game is. You work really hard for something, but you don't actually get rewarded for it. It's almost like you get punished for it instead.
Activating combat mode.
And doink! Doink! Wow. Wow! Dude's got some HP, man.
Resolved.
Down, 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 down. No, I can't. Never mind. I don't have the money. Well, I might have the money. What's this word? Damn it. Golden Soak, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Welcome on in. I don't feel like I'm using Osmoga as much as I expected, and I want to get rid of it. The problem is that I want to put the HP on Status Ward. So I wonder if, like, I gotta figure out a spell with status ward that allows me to keep it status ward. Gravija does, but what about Dringa? Dringa stays Dringa. So if I were to turn this into, that's Dringa, yeah. Seems like Dringa's the end. Seems like Dringa's just the end. Like, you can't, once you're Dringa, that's it, you're done. And I hate that I put a lot of HP into Osmoga. I wonder if I could just... It also feels like status ward is hard to keep as status ward. Alright, here, let's try something. It stays darkness. Okay, Drain Blade. Drain Blade. We'll go. What happens if I give it Osmoga? Dringa. So if I just did like that, turns the magic. Stays in. That goes to MP. Oh. How do I keep it with HP? Okay, that's Osmo's Blade. How do I keep it on Drain Blade though? Everything wants to go to Osmo's Blade. There we go. If I could do damage limit with Dringa, I would. If I could do really good reliable damage with Dringa, I would. I really want to test out Dringa with the high magic power. I really do, but I need to get HP on status break defense in order to do that, or else I don't have a materia slot to toy with. Wow, that's a lot of HP. $80. 110. Return keeps Drain Blade. That's 11 points, which I think is more than what Status Ward has. Let's save this first. Save it, let's save it. Do I have to get it on Status Ward? No, but I want Status Ward to be useful with the stats that I'm getting, since Status Ward is going to be a materia that I need to equip. I already have something with Spirit, and Status Ward has Spirit on it, and I don't need that much Spirit. Look at my Spirit, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Plus, not to mention I absorb Fire, Lightning, and Ice. I don't really need Spirit. I need HP, and I need it on a materia that I'm going to use. Osmoga is not a materia that I'm going to use. I can already tell right now that it's not going to be a materia I use. Alright, so Drain Blade. Shit, what was the other one? Ah, crap. That works. So now if I do Drain Blade with Status Ward, yeah. And I can give it some more HP stuff. Onegai shimasu. Maybe I'll just leave it at that for now. I think that'll still give me HP cap. Close enough. 13 away from cap with 160%. Scott, take it easy, dude. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. So now I don't need to equip I don't need to equip Osmoga anymore. This gives me 2 materia slots to mess with. 2. So now I can do things that'll like allow me to have like stun protection, or I could even like increase my strength, my magic further with a lower level materia. It's easier to put stats on something, or even put Trithundaga on and see how that does with break damage cap. Heck, I could even keep Osmoga on if I wanted to, or use wall and then keep the vitality, and like options basically are available to me. Options. What I want to try is Iron Punch, Iron Fist. But my attack is really low, so I doubt it's going to do very much damage. I actually had something in mind that I wanted to do, and I can't think of anything. I can't remember what it was that I wanted to do. Down, down. Let's put Trithundaga on for now. What's supposed to be on the Nintendo Direct? Like, why is that a Kappa? Oh, sorry. Okay, Kipo. My mistake. Okay. Maybe we'll hear something about the Pokemon game that's supposed to be on there, since they did the whole Pikachu Eevee thing. Switch ports for Metroid Prime, or some information on Prime 4, but I doubt that'll be the case. It's most likely to be at E3 than on the Direct. Firm release date for Animal Crossing, yeah, that could be a thing. Da, da, da. Glad I explored a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Oh boy.
Activating combat mode.
Activating Wombat mode. So I'm barely breaking damage limit with Trithandaga.
Conflict resolved.
I got Flare, by the way. I just got Flare. And Power Sut. Power Sut. I just got Power Sut. What's up, Darian? We just got the Power Sut, guys! So Flare, that's interesting. Considering how deeply hidden Flare is, I feel like it's basically LOL Trithandaga goodbye kind of feel. I thought I saw Flare. Maybe it was just fire. The text is really hard to read for me. Maybe I didn't get Flare. I thought for sure I saw it. Assassin's Creed 3, Disregard. Designed for nothing but brute force brawls. What? 100 strength and 100 vitality. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. But minus 100 or minus 50 magic and 50 spirit and AP. Now we're talking, dude. Now we're talking. Now this is something that actually makes sense. It's like some badass item that's just all for attack power. That is cool. Which also, by the way, if I equip this, it means I could get rid of like this Hellfire Rog. Well, no, I can't get rid of that. Damn it, because status ward. Shit. Well, I can get rid of this and this. And put on like more offensive attack power increasing things and make my offense beefed up. Which nothing's immune to physical. Well, no, there have been things that are immune to physical. So like, if I were to do, let's test this out. I'm curious. Cause it also improved my HP. Which is interesting. I'm curious how much though. 3,000 doubles HP. So it's double HP. Alright, 193 attack power. 193 attack. Let's go punch something in the face. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. I've never had my magic power even that high with like plus 90 or whatever I have on my magic stat. So this is a huge increase to attack power and stats in general. I'm wagering that my regular attack will break damage limit. That's what my best estimate is. but also leaves me vulnerable. Yep.
Conflict resolved.
Barely breaks damage limit. So I'd need some more gear that complements this a little bit to really make it shine. But dealing 10,000 plus on a normal melee attack that attacks so quickly is really nice. Really nice. The only thing is that I can't just like boom 10k, you know, or boom 30k with like Trithondaga. Blast the enemy out of the battle arena? Interesting. What if it's like an eject thing? Feel like the treasures are down there. Yeah. These later missions, man, you gotta go for the hidden treasures. You can't ignore them, dude. That's how I've gotten like Protect Ring and everything, which I'm not even using right now because this this current thing gives me plus 100 vitality, so I don't feel like I need barrier or anything.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah, I feel a lot better, Psycho Sheep. I had some, so what was going on was the fluid in my ear wasn't draining, which is the contributing factor for all the issues that I was having, including some that I didn't even know it was the cause of.
Conflict resolved.
So yeah, I didn't even know a lot of the issues I was having, like dizziness and stuff, was the cause of it.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Hey, what's up, Finn? Thank you for the host, dude. No, not you're not eardrops. I got some nose spray and some antihistamines. You're wanting your eardrum to burst a second time? Yeah, I guess I can understand that because it would just drain the fluid, you know. So basically, my eardrum almost did burst, and it could have gotten infected as well.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, doink.
Modulating phase.
Right, yeah. But then you're left with a burst eardrum.
Power surge.
I'd rather just drain the fluid. It's slowly getting better. I definitely am feeling better each you know moment. But it takes a little bit of time. Now let's see how good Apocalypse is with break damage limit. Because before it was really unimpressive at 9,999. This better do 99,999. Meh, still unimpressive. Like I can mug for that much.
Conflict resolved.
You've already had your eardrums burst? Ugh. You and Sarah are like best buddies then.
Conflict resolved.
But yeah, so like lightheadedness, dizziness, ear pain, nose discomfort, throat pain, all of that was being caused by the fluid not draining because it puts a lot of pressure in your ear because like the little like cavity is being filled up with fluid, but it's not draining. And it's caused by some inflammation in the little draining tube, and it pinches it, causing it to not drain. But I got some stuff to take care of it, and immediately I felt relief. So it's just getting better and better as each day goes.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase. 50k mug. You know what really bothers me about those big fat red things that I couldn't kill? I now have the abilities I need to not get screwed over by those things anymore. Because I have 200 offense power instead of like the 120 I was getting with everything else beefed up, which means I probably hit it for like 5k. Which means that all the workarounds I did, the monster protects the thing that you need to kill it reliably, basically. How freaking ridiculous is that? Alright, see what the energy set does. Yep, that's just the opposite. Oh my goodness, yeah, it's 100 magic power, 100 spirit. You know what's funny is I think this is better. I think this is better. Because of my high magic, The only thing is that, like, you know what's really funny is that it's only minus 50 off vitality and attack, so you could technically get plus 50. You could technically get plus 50 to all your stats with both of these. Technically, you could get plus 50. Hi, kitty cat Kev! But no, I would still have more vitality as Bjorn. That's the thing. See, this thing gives me 100. The power suit, it gives me 100, but the energy suit only reduces 50. Oops, shit. What did I have that? So I would actually get 50 to all my stats. Do I want to have the balance? Or do I want to focus on something? With things like Magical Punch and Health and Trithundaga, but then you have like Mug and your basic attack, it's really hard to decide. The only thing is like elemental immunities and stuff, but then that's what Magical Punch is for, right? So let's test it out. Let's test out what it's like to have this. My vitality is complete trash this way though, so getting hit is probably going to result in a one-shot. If I don't, well, even just period in general, it's going to. So this should be energy or magical punch. Is this the right one? I thought I had a magical punch that was like better. There it is. Specialist. I do lose HP with this energy suit as well, which I'm not a big fan of. I do lose HP, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get one shot anyway with no vitality. Most things are physical damage, so oh shit! I just used an elixir. Brutal is the opposite. Brutal is the physical one. But if I equip both, I get 50 to all my stats. The thing is finding 2 slots that I can sacrifice, because in my opinion, the Mog Armlet is basically required to get items you need. Plus 50 to all stats is definitely super good, but I think I want to focus primarily on magic or physical, one or the other. Having magical punch enables a physical attack based off of magic as well, which means magic seems like the best option. Hey, what's up, Azarin? Dude, I laughed my ass off at that joke in the Fiesta channel today. Shining Bracer. I got another one of those before. Can't remember what it does. Ah, garbage. I'm not as angry, yeah, because I'm not feeling sick anymore, and I slept well, and I just feel better in general. I just feel really good today. I think a lot of my frustration was just compiled from having to deal with these issues that I just kept to myself for so long. And now that I'm being treated on it, I feel a lot better, and that makes me a lot more patient and makes me more myself, you know? I think I was just kind of letting a lot of stuff build up.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, this thing is going to get destroyed. I'm going to mug from it first, though, so it's going to take no damage, and then it's going to get annihilated. SP turbo attack. Alright, now... Oh, come on, modulating phase! Come on, modulating phase! I was trying to do cool stuff! Only 20k. Only 20k. It's still 60k. I think Magical Punch is better, though. Doink. Nope. So Magical Punch is based off of physical. So maybe Magical Punch is based off of both. Maybe Magical Punch is based off of both. Because I definitely lost damage when I reduced my magic power, but I lost a lot of damage when I reduced my physical attack to 5 or whatever it is. And I already have a wizard bracelet. How disappointing is that? To get a second wizard bracelet. You know, I really won't need absorbed to these elements if I have a high spirit. So I mean, something like this seems really good. I'd like to combine them and just get 50 to all my stats. This seems like it would be better this way and just keep this same loadout. Protectoring would be really nice, though. If I feel like I could get, I mean, when I get to the hard stuff, I'll definitely get rid of Mog's Armlet. Oh, the shop! I want to check out the shop. Where's the shop I unlocked? The Bone Village Commerce. Ooh. Bone Village is a commerce. It's a village in FF7. It's the one where you dig. Dude, improving chances of Zantetsuken? I wonder if you can Zantetsuken freaking whatever. Stupid boss, dude. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just like well, I can buy status ward. Okay. I should keep that in mind. If that's a thing, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I'm probably going to try it at some point, save my game, buy like 5 of them, and just go in and hope I get Zantetsuken and just laugh. Dude, I don't care how, if it's in the game, I'm gonna, like, it's not cheese if it's in the game. The only cheese is like if you find some kind of exploit or something, like you know, you glitch into the wall or something. That's the only cheese. Coffee is like going through me, so I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. We're gonna get more into these missions and see how a balanced approach works with Magical Punch. Thing about the double suits that's really interesting to me is that with all the trinkets, like if I loaded up all my slots, like I don't think I could get plus 50 to every stat. I'd get like plus 40 to some, plus 20 to others. So getting plus 50 on all my stats seems really good, really worth the 2 slots. Where is Angeal and Zack alike? I think Angeal's supposed to resemble a mature Zack so that he can learn and be a mentor and everything. Or have somebody that he looks up to, you know?
Activating combat mode.
Whoa.
Modulating phase.
Modulating the phases. Bing bong.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Somebody to show his exactly a wizard. It's somebody to prove his honor to, exactly. Get freaking destroyed, dude. So it does look like Magical Punch is very likely to be taking its damage from both magic and physical. I hate that the rare drop from those guys are just potions. It's like they're just the same enemy from the level 1 mission, but just scaled up. It's annoying that they didn't even bother creating a higher level enemy to get higher level drops from. Wow, this is a pretty big one. Let's go this way first.
Activating combat
Activating Wombat mode. What's up, Burger Tank? Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Not having auto wall not having auto wall or just wall in general seems a little dangerous. So what I can do is I can bank Trithondaga to get wall back, and I'll also improve my vitality. I think that's more important right now. I don't have space for all the auto wall with Protect Ring, but I think eventually I will. It's not even a reskin, they're the exact same skin color as the other mobs from the very first beginning mission. The exact same monster, same armor color and everything. Oh, there goes I got my elixir back, the one I accidentally used. Feels good, man. Bolt armlet, meh, so much meh. So much meh. Meh. Oh my god, I want to play Xenosaga, not Xenosaga. Oh god, I just threw up a little bit when I said Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was so good. I want to play it again. Even though I didn't care. Oh my god. Wow. Alright guys, pay attention to my mouse cursor. Can I capture my mouse cursor? Yeah, okay. So, look at this right here. Do you see what I'm seeing? It's not actually attached to the ground. Look at it again. It's not attached to the ground. You can see You can see through it. You can see the bottom here has the line from this wall right here. And when you get closer, you can even see there's this little like a disc where it's supposed to place, and you can see it moving at a different pace than the floor. Look at it. It's not even attached to the ground. Wow. Seriously, Rageson? I do tend to have an eye for those things, don't I, eh? I notice these little visual things. Death Twister! Yeah, doesn't it? Drawing cards does have that sort of Command and Conquer sort of baseline, doesn't it? Modulating face. Yeah, that picture and this picture, and then there's that guy that's like adult Zach. Well, this guy's done. See you later, nerd. Oh, whoops.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
So one of the reasons I didn't mind getting rid of Trithund, god damn it, dude, Trithundaga is because for like the big hits, I got Magical Punch. Boom!
Modulate phase.
Big hits.
Activating combat mode.
Ow.
Conflict resolved. Activating
Oh,
combat
for
mode.
crying out loud.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Super Magical Princess
Activating
Punch-You!
combat mode.
Doggos! Oh yeah, I don't have immunity to that anymore. Whoops. Why can't I dodge? Why can't I dodge? Why can't I dodge? I can't. Oh, I'm out of AP. Oh, dude, did they do some kind of freaking AP shot? What the fuck? Wow, I've never. Okay, that's stupid. That is some BS right there. Taking away core survivability mechanics. I hate this shit. I hate how much the game hinders you and prevents you from playing it. AP shot so you can't freaking dodge? Oh my god. It's not interesting or fun to me because once you can't dodge or once you can't use like something or once you get stun locked, You just feel like you can't play the game anymore and you just get locked into death. 4 enemies on me without the ability to dodge? There's no way I was gonna be able to do anything other than die. It's true, it's been a while since I've died. That's true, that's true. I might have to take away the Moogle bracelet to get the elemental absorption for that fight, just so I can do it. But I feel like when I do that, I'm gonna miss out. Like as soon as I take off that Mog bracelet, I'm gonna miss out on something important, you know. Although I feel like every significant item drop is going to be guaranteed, like mission reward, you know, kind of stuff. But a lot of these items can be used in fusion to give me stats, you know. No, you cannot change equipment during battle. I feel like you should be able to, though, user. I feel like you should be able to. I really feel like being able to change equipment during battle would enhance it so much. But you'd have to be able to pause it. I feel like the gameplay would be enhanced so much by being able to pause the game and change your equipment during battle, because you could really start like strategizing instead of just waiting to die. Like the big things that couldn't be killed, I could have changed my equipment out mid-battle to like mess around with stuff, but instead all I had to do was just wait to die.
Modulating phase. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
At least I can steal X potions from them. I feel like the X potion was like a baseline steal because you don't have Mug or Steel at that time. And they could have just kept it as a baseline steal. I want to say this one you want to skirt the water on to avoid encounters.
Activating combat mode.
There's like 5 rooms with that water on the side.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
What do you mean extending it? We didn't extend it. That was a stretch goal. The bonus game was WAF.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Dun, 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 dun. No, the bonus game was World of Final Fantasy. That's why we played it.
Power surge.
It wasn't on the list normally, which you can see on the website. You can check the website for all the informations. It's all there, right there for you guys. We're not so underhanded as to like pull that kind of shit. We're not gonna sit there and go, no, we don't want to do this. Give us more money. Like that's not what we're. It's not what we're doing, man. But that really, like, I'm kind of insulted that you would even suggest that was the case, honestly. Oh, we don't want to do this incentive. Give us more money, and then we'll do it. Yeah. Yikes, man. Yikes, dude.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, this thing's dead. See you later, nerd. Oh my wa, mo shindairu.
Concentrate. I'm feeling it.
Nani? Wait. I can just press that button. What am I doing? Good luck charm. I'm guessing it's just like a high luck item, which could guarantee crits or something like that. Well, I'm almost positive luck is just crit. If it's item drops, that would mean that I could get rid of the mug armlet completely. Yeah, luck plus 100. Yeah, that's what I figured. If luck was item drops, it would seem like, because the mog armlet does increase luck by 5. So I mean, it kind of makes it feel like the item drop rate is via luck. And this would also help me with crit hits, but I don't know. Without confirmation on it, there's no way I could equip that. I don't want a confirmation. BT dubs. Kind of want to equip this docs code, man. Feels like it could be something really good. That's no worries, Oakroot. No worries, man. I understand sometimes the notifications go out late and stuff. I want to equip HP limit and really beef up my HP, but I don't have because I think that's the next step I should take is break HP limit. In fact, I could probably just do away with like one of these, or even I don't know if I want both of them, but maybe this for break HP limit. But I don't have enough SP to do the thing. Which SP do I have? 11k. I need like 20k. Well, I need like 200k or something like that. Spirit increases magic defense. I'm assuming. So the thing is, this game is very Final Fantasy VII from like a numbers perspective. So the stats kind of do the same thing, but. Yeah, that's true. What VG said is I start my stream 2 p.m. PST, 5 EST every single day that I stream, except for like, you know, when bad stuff happens, like my internet goes down or whatever. So as long as you know my schedule, which you can get by doing !schedule, I should get one of those like website thingies that tracks the thing for your time zone. So when I do !schedule, it just links to that, and then it just says, you know, your time zone when I start. That'd be really cool. I should look into that. I don't know how to do that. If somebody does some kind of cool schedule app thingy, let's send it to me in a Discord PM. I'd be about that. Rip. Boom, boom, boom. I know where is, man.
Activating combat
Activating wombat mode. Oh, it's a Bigums! Hey Bigums, how you doing? Magical Puncher! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Now he's immune to physical attacks? Come on, man! Oh, these things, dude. What? What? Oh, I meant to do wall. Are you kidding me? Just guard. Does he just have like a ridiculous amount of defense and so it just shows guard because I'm not doing anything? Just guards what would normally do 99,999? That's a lot of defense. That's the first time I've seen 3 numbers that's not 777, by the way. First time I've seen 4333 or 3 numbers of the same that were not 777. Really? Wow, what cool monster design! Just completely immune to physical and magical. Awesome! Yeah, that's great. That's great. What a cool design. I love the Why? Why, man? Why? At least I have damage break, so like I can just wait for the DMW to do huge amounts of damage. The last thing I gotta do, and I don't know what I gotta do in this game. I have no idea, Kugan. I've never played this game. Stop offering suggestions! Stop backseating! Stop guessing! Stop all of it! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Gosh, you guys should all know better. Stop. Stop it.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Yeah, 61k, much better. That was a chunk of damage right there. I don't care if you have or have not played this game. You can still backseat by offering suggestions. That's what backseating is. Oh boy, can I get to this one without an encounter? I'm scared of encounters now because of that ridiculously freaking OP monster. Because of your comment, Esbjorn, I'm never going to try Dispel now, ever. I'm never going to try to Dispel it. Thank you, by the way. So if you've just prevented me from ever being able to kill that thing, you have yourself to blame. Gosh, I gotta go all the way around then? Ugh.
Activating combat mode.
Well, time to wait for the spinning wheels. Doink. Yikes.
Modulating phase. Modulating phase.
There's some leveling up some materia. Maybe leveled up magical punch, I'll be able to do damage to it now.
Later.
Well, that definitely did more damage. Nope, still guards. From what I know of buffs in this game anyway, all it looks like it has is either Berserk or Haste. Probably Haste. So I just have to wait. Wow. Yikes. Oh, okay. Okay. He was only timed out for like 20 minutes, guys. It was only 20 minutes. Not even like a full half hour. Well, I can't do the whole seeking priceless items thing, which is really nice because they've gotten some ridiculously good stuff from that. That's really been helping me push forward. What's up, RPG Chick? Seven enjoyed him too. Did he have any complaints or did he just die a lot? I wasn't able to watch him yesterday because I was basically in, you know, dealing with the doctor. The Grand Horn ones, the ones that I just fought, or the ones before it, the tier before it? Because there's two of them. There's that one that I just fought, and then there's the one before that was just immune to magic only. I mean, it's an enemy that's immune to both physical and magical attacks. Like, how ridiculous is that? What the hell? So you just gotta get lucky with the DMV? It's so stupid. Who designed this shit? Enemies that are only susceptible to one random materia, and if you don't have it equipped, then you just game over. Like, how cool. What a design, huh? What a design.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
Which only makes it worse though, Kuja. The fact that I have break damage limit and I'm still not able to break through whatever defenses it has. I'm like doing 99,999 with magical punch. So I don't think it has to do with defenses. I don't think it has to do with a buff like someone suggested, stupidly breaking the no backseating rule. I don't think it has to do with anything like that. I think it just has to do with the fact that there's only one ability. I think there's only one ability or two abilities or whatever that actually it's susceptible to. Just like the one before it, nothing worked except for magical punch because I was still able to do physical damage to it as low as like 60 damage, like when I'm hitting for 3k normally. So I don't think it's some kind of like, oh yeah, it's just you know, because I mean, look at my magic stat. That's a ridiculously high magic stat. 183 is enormous. And if I'm able to do tens of thousands, 99,999 damage, you know, to another enemy and then do 0 to that, I don't think it's 0. I think it's just guard. I think it's just immunity.
Conflict resolved.
And Health Iraga was also doing 0. Especially considering that the monster before it, the tier before it, the weird or whatever, was also magic immune with the same, like, insane magic stat. And it was only magical punch with a very low offense attack power that was able to deal damage to it. That was the only ability. His sword is very enormous, yeah, it's true. I really wish I could set my cursor on an ability before combat started, so I could, like, have my cursor on wall before combat started, because I really don't know where it's gonna be at. Stole death! I stole death, guys! It's mine now! Death is mine! Like, look at that! 99,999! But 0 on the stupid big thing. How is that even remotely fair? Oh yeah, I got some chicken juice this morning. Yeah, for sure. Eris just gives healing and you break your HP limit. So, what does that have to do with anything? Electrocutie. What does that have to do with anything? Invincibility is granted by numbers. Eris just gives healing and doubles your stats. Like, doubles your, it breaks your HP cap by double, and 8 MP and AP. Dude, I don't understand why that's a thing. There's a difference between an enemy getting a certain ability and a player getting a certain ability, okay? When you're talking about game design, making enemies that are invincible is dumb because then you can't advance the game. Being invincible is just a cool buff that makes you feel strong. You're supposed to mop the floor with monsters. Random encounters are supposed to fall victim to your sword. Like, you're supposed to feel awesome. This makes you feel like shit because it blocks you from advancing in the game. Playing the game is more important. I hate this argument, and you're not the first person to make it. To be like, well, you get invincibility, so the enemy should get... No! Wrong! That is not how it works in game design. No! That is not it. That's wrong. And it bothers me that people would even like consider that to be a fair argument. Even if you do agree with me after saying that, it doesn't matter. The fact that you thought it up as like a logical like conclusion drives me nuts because there's gotta be other people out there that are thinking the same thing. Like, oh well, you can get an invincibility, so the enemy should too. Yeah. All right. I'm going to make a game. It's called RPG Guy, and the first encounter you get, it's scripted. You have to fight it, and the enemies just take guard damage from every attack you get. I'll even make you have max stats, max equipment, capped out everything, but you can't kill it. It's invincible. So you fight this encounter, and you just sit there and you die because there's nothing you can do to stop it. That's not interesting. That's not fun. That's not good design. That's not anything. It's shit is what it is. Wow, Corona, you just them childbearing hip child just popped right out. Chrono Crash, thank you for the 27 months of the God tier 3 resub, man. Thank you, dude. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't apply like stuff you see in real life to a video game. A video game first and foremost needs to be fun. You need to be able to make advancement and progression in your character, and you need to feel cool while doing it. Making you feel like crap because the enemy is invincible and there's seemingly no way to get around it without dying first, reconfiguring your entire loadout, and then trying again, and then more than likely dying until you find the one thing that works. That is not interesting. That is not fun. That's not good game design. That's not good anything. That just sucks. It sucks having to sit there and feel completely powerless. Now, if the fight was scripted for you to... And a horse wiener.
What did you say?
I don't like feeling like a horse wiener. Now, that's dangerous. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 1111 again. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Scripted encounters to make you feel powerless and die, that's called story. That's part of storytelling. Like, oh man, this guy's a badass, and you die. That's actually kind of good. Like Mega Man X does that in the very beginning level where you feel powerless, like this guy's a badass. And then Zero comes in and saves the day and it makes you feel like, man, I want to be like Zero. That's cool. That's good. Scripted losses are fine that way. Not just random encounters, though. Thank you again, RPG Chick, for the 1111. Thank you. You know, a horse wiener always brings a smile to my face. Wait, no, I mean, what? That's not what I meant to say. Supposedly, Superman 64, you have to glitch in order to win. I already have a few Quakes, actually. Tarot card. I think I already have the tarot cards. Yeah, I remember making a joke saying it was a tarot. What's a tarot card? What's a tarot card? I think it's just magic like any other spell, if not MP. I could buy them, actually. Oh my god, I love carrot cake. Oh my god, I love carrot cake. Holy crap, I love carrot cake. Cream cheese frosting. Mmm. Carrot cake and cheesecake. My two big dessert weaknesses, I think. And donuts. Just donuts in general. Just frickin' donuts, man.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, so good. It doesn't taste like carrots, Kyugin. It's not what you think. I'm guessing you probably haven't had carrot cake because it's not really a German thing, I don't think. And doink!
Modulating phase.
Cake isn't expensive. Cake is actually really cheap. Cake is incredibly cheap. It's very easily mass produced, like desserts and breads and stuff. It used to be that like cakes were expensive and stuff. Doink! What? What do you mean guard? What?
Oh yeah.
That was kind of scary. Yeah, sushi's expensive. Cake and things like that, they should be very cheap. $3 for 2 days worth of food? Wow, like one meal cost me about $3 to $5. That's how I wait. That's how I budget. Is $3 to $5 is what each meal should cost me. Yeah, including household items, right? So if you're eating 2 to 3 meals a day, $3 to $5 a day, or 2 to 3 meals a day. Gotta try Flare. Gotta try Flare. Oh, geez. These things set my AP to 0. Wow, if it wasn't for Mug, I'd have 0 AP, which means no dodging. Yikes. Well, those are clearly not solutions then. It really sucks when you feel like you can't unequip anything to test anything because everything is just so, like, necessary just to advance. Feels really shitty. Feels really shitty. Like, I'm fearing that I'm going to get trapped into a combat situation that I can't win. On Vita or PSTV, no. It's PSP only. It also might be like 60 euros versus $60, you know? The price of things in Germany are different. Initiating combat mode. You know, for as much as I've heard activating combat mode, I still can't remember what exactly it says. Okay, so Flare's pretty good. The problem with Flare, though, is that doesn't multi-hit. Yeah, but the difference between Canadian dollar and US dollar is not much either. But when I was in Canada, I spent easily 5 times more on my groceries than I did in the States. Easily. It's really expensive. Like I'd get like a pack of chicken breasts, like 4 chicken breasts, it'd be like $25. Like I'm not even kidding, like $25 for a pack of chicken breasts. A small one. It was insanely more expensive. Well, yeah, obviously Canada's a big country, but the entire economy is based off of, you know, Canada as a whole. Obviously, it's going to slightly differ between province, but not by a lot.
Conflict resolved.
Not by a lot.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Dun, 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 dun. So Flare's pretty good, but it's like a cleanup spell. I don't think it's something that I'd really want to permanently have as a fixture in my lineup. It's definitely decent. I could see it being more of something that I could use to like just power through easier missions, which is kind of irrelevant at this point since there are none anymore. More than anything, it'd be nice to have to potentially transform it into something else. So I want to use it here because I think this thing is going to spawn with a lot of stuff, and sure enough it did, which I can use Flare to just kind of take care of.
Modulating phase. Conflict resolved.
I don't know. Hey, a smart consumer, nice. I was really considering figuring out how to make that. Figuring out how to make it because I think it's going to reduce the cost of shops, but it's kind of stupid to have like a... It's kind of stupid to have like a thing you have to equip for that, because like I just equip it and then I shop and then I, you know, stop shopping. Well, it wasn't I see, okay. I guess that's kind of neat. BT dubs and such. What's up, Corey? What's going on? Oh yeah, we're modulating so many phases though. Yeah, it's like modulating phase all up in here. How much? The minimum wage in Canada is like $11 last time I was there. It's $11 or $12, which the minimum wage in the US is national minimum wage is like $7.45 or something like that. But minimum wage per state can differ. but it was like 11.40. I want to say 11.50 when I was in Canada. Yeah, it is expensive. Yeah, the food in Canada was really expensive. I easily spent 3 to 4 times my normal expected projected cost of food when I was in Canada. I'm sure it varies from province to province, but I was in Southern Ontario where like 80% of the population lives. In fact, it's very common, because I lived in the Niagara area, which is by the border. It's very common for people to do their grocery shopping in the States and then come back. And they'll do like short trips, because if you don't, I think it's like $200. If you don't spend $200 or more when you go across border, then you don't have to pay like import taxes or anything like that. So people would do like lots of small shopping and then go, you know, go back home. Like they go across the border, do smaller shopping, and then go back. Like that was common. Like the people I was with, you know, they would do that all the time. Same with gas. They would do that with gas as well. Which is funny because like what is it? Like 90% of the fuel that we consume comes from Canada. But it's cheaper to buy fuel in Canada, in the States, than it is Canada because of some stupid regulation or something like that. I don't even remember. It's ridiculous though. It's really backwards. I have not seen a treasure in this room yet, this big one, but I feel like I should at least give it a once over. Oh yeah, if you work commission or if you work in food service where you get tipped, then minimum wage laws do not apply to you. There's different rules and everything. Okay. All right. Or if you're self-employed, yeah, obviously. Like if I had employees, I would be subject to the law of minimum wage rules and things like that, but I don't. Yeah. Yeah, isn't it cool? Like the best part about Flare is that if I get hit, I'm gonna get one shot, and when I'm casting Flare, I can't see anything because the screen is just covered by a giant explosion. I one-shot the entire field, but it didn't matter because I got one shot while the cast time was going out. What a neat, fun experience. Thankfully, I can just go straight to the boss this time because I'm pretty sure if I go straight on, then I don't get a random encounter.
Activating combat mode.
Activating wombat mode.
Modulating phase.
Late December back in 63. What's up, Z-Mag? Thank you for the 34 months. My goodness, we are getting really close to that 2-year, aren't we?
Modulating phase.
Yeah, we got a cutscene that I skipped. I didn't see what I got as a loot though. Did everybody catch the loot item?
Do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Oh,
It'd be annoying if there were more than one of them, but one of them was easy to dodge. Mithril, okay. I know I stole Mithril, but I didn't know if I also got it as a drop. Freaking eye rolls. So many eye rolls. So much eye roll. What, like, like my eyes are rolling like so much they've done a full circuit around the entire planet Earth, man. I can't believe I bothered reading that. I thought it was going to be important for like items. God, I feel stupider for reading it. All right, let's go back to wall. Flare's neat, but it's just a liability without being able to have wall. Wall? There you are. And I guess I mean, eventually, no, I can't get rid of Mug because then I would lose my AP with these current items equipped, so can't do that. But I want to see if Flare becomes anything. Like if I meld it with something. Desu Blade. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa? When did I get that? Was that my reward? Was a mastered out stop blade with 60 attack on it? That's good. That's good. That's a nice reward. I like that reward. I like rewards that are already maxed out things of awesomeness. Instead of just like getting this level 1 bullshit that I have to hope to get lucky to level up. Yes, please. Burger Tank, thank you for the 110 bits, dude. SP turbo increases physical attack impact by spending SP. Oh, man. I wonder what SP turbo does, but I can't find out. That's the first blue materia I've seen. Oh great, it's one of those low priority ones. Desu Blade. Yeah, I've tried Exploder Punch or whatever, it's not very good. Wow, it becomes Stringa, didn't expect that. Doesn't look like Flare could become anything from what I can see. I'm interested in this SP Turbo attack though. I think this SP Turbo attack is kind of like a magic punch, but like more endgame. I know, right? All these like late game spells, super spells and stuff that are like low priority on craftsmanship. It bugs me so much because it just means it's gonna be that much harder to like put stats on them if I wanted to actually use it. Like Trithondaga is like a pain in the ass to get stats on it. It's almost like they did it on purpose just to make it more freaking annoying and stupid to get where you want to go in the game for power. Oh wow, we actually finished an entire folder. Nice. Completely finished. Neato. And we're actually pretty close to this one too. Oh, this was the one with the beast that I couldn't kill. It was literally invincible. The Mako stones are used for combining. You can, up to a certain point, I think it's like 40 or so, you can just put stats onto things if you combine it with certain materia and items. It's like 5 for 1 stat. But it caps out at about 40 or so. So it's like unusable. They're unusable for me unless I use them on a empty materia and then meld them onto another materia with the stats already in question, but I don't get the same amount of stats and it costs an enormous amount of SP. So while I can keep pushing stats onto my materia, it's very expensive to do so. Huh?
Conflict resolved.
It's not even money, it's SP. It's SP. I got plenty of money. SP is what I need. Alright, singular path until the end there. I suppose, yeah, it's a type of currency. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Activating
Frickin' heck, man. Birdie! Dead birdie!
modulating phase.
Promise me one date again. Yeah. Forest lines from Final Fantasy VII. Forest lines from Final Fantasy VII. So good.
Good luck.
Thanks.
It's nice, but at the same time, like, I feel limited severely by having to take a third of my entire materia slots to do that. With materia being so important for diversity, like, okay, obviously if you have one trinket slot and you have a ribbon, you put the ribbon on, right? But by putting on the ribbon for like your helmet slot or your accessory slot, you don't limit yourself. You have you end up having the best one you can put on there, so you feel powerful. But with this, I have to do Hellfire Aga and Status Ward, and as you can see, the status, the stats and the variety that I get from these spells and abilities are incredibly important. I'm sitting here pining over like which one I should use to handle each individual circumstance, which makes you feel. It doesn't make you feel powerful. It makes you feel like, well, I have to do this just so I don't get screwed over, you know? It's not interesting. It's not a fun thing. It's like it just feels like you're filling the requirements status quo, you know what I mean? It feels annoying, not interesting. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Shit, I just went backwards, didn't I? It's a line that Aerith says to Cloud in FF7 when he has to like get a way back or something, and she's like, okay, but you have to promise me one date or something like that. And it's endearing in FF7, it's cute, but in this it's just forcing the lines from FF7 into the game for fan service. It also demeans the value of what Aerith says because she just got it from Zack. It doesn't make it cute, like, oh, that's where she got it from. It was just cute when she did it, and that was just her thing because she was being cute. And now it's just like, oh, she just got the thing from Zack, and now it just feels stupid. Feels lesser because of it, you know? I see the flaws. I'm a realist, man. I see things for what they are, and maybe I miss out on some things that way. Maybe I don't enjoy myself or have the fun that I should, but I don't think so. I think it makes me appreciate good games that much more.
Bring it on.
Yeah, it's like saying, oh, you have to play this game this way for it to be fun. It's like, no. I'm going to point out the flaws in a game, you know, period. I'll point out the flaws in my favorite games. I'll gladly point out the flaws in my favorite games. I do on regular basis. But I point out those flaws because I know they exist, and I don't try to like apologize for them or make them feel like they're any less than they actually are, or like they don't matter, because they do. Flaws in video games need to be pointed out in order for us to get better games. Hey Kopi, what's up? Thank you for the 14 months in a row. Yeah, I point out the flaws in Lightning Returns all the time, man. Exactly, yeah. Flaws can actually enhance the good points, exactly. If you understand and recognize the flaw, then you can enjoy the good parts about it that much more. What's up, Dragon? Oh, it's going, man. We're making our way through. Making our way downtown. I'm noticing these maps are opening up more and more as we get later on into the later missions, which is not a good thing for me because, I mean, as Dragon pointed out, these missions are really repetitive and the tile sets are repetitive, and the enemies are becoming increasingly more deadly, which makes it harder for me to get to different parts of the mission. So the treasures are becoming more valuable at the same time. So every oh wow, that was a lot of money. That was like 100,000. So every new mission, you know, ugh, god dang it, just means that much more risk for going to not straight to the boss, but it also means missing out on potentially more important items. Desu Jumpu! I already have a bunch of those. Treasures! You know what I find also really interesting is that everybody that said they played this game also remembers sticking to the walls to try and avoid encounters. That's also not a good thing. If everybody has the same experience of sticking to the walls to try and avoid encounters, that means you had too many encounters, man, and they were far too punishing. Like that, oh, gold hairpin. That is a new thing, and I don't know what it does. I mean, I have an idea, but... Oh, I already have two. Okay, never mind. Wow, okay. If only I could combine them in the materia melding thing, but you can't. Did it block all statuses? No, it only blocked some of them. It still doesn't block stun. I had to have something else to reduce stun. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Zan, what's going on? Oh boy. I want some desserts.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Ding now. Ding now. Ding now. Ding now.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
A lot better, Zan. A lot better.
Conflict resolved.
A lot better. Yeah, so what happened was I had fluid trapped in my inner ear, and it was not draining due to some inflammation in the canal that drains in the back of your throat. And so I have some stuff to take care of that, and I already feel a million times better. I can now magically fist enemies, exactly. It's on like Donkey Kong. I don't think I've saved it in a few missions. I should probably save it. Z-Nut.
Activating combat
D-bar
mode.
D. Yikes. I thought I had stun protection on. Apparently not. Apparently I'm just gonna get stun locked and died. Cool. Love this game. So good. It sucks because these bees are getting paired with bombs every single time, and I can't use Firaga to kill the bees because it'll power up the bomb and potentially cause an explosion, which is a guaranteed one-shot. I guess I could turn it into Health Thundaga. Thundaga seems to be a spell that's more useful, and since I'm breaking damage limit, I think it would be better to do that actually. Now that I think about it, I think it would be better to turn that into Health Thundaga. Goes to level 1 though. Shit. Really? There's nothing I can do to salvage that? Why though? Nothing else resets its level, only this. Only this resets its level. Every other spell that I've combined keeps its level, but the Hell Transfer doesn't. Why does everything else get to keep it, but not the Hell spell? I swear, man, this game just wants to fuck me over only. Like, everything that I do, I get screwed over on. Either that or the game just is a piece of shit and needs to be burned. Like maybe the reason why I feel like I'm getting screwed over on all the choices that I make is because that's just what this game does, is it screws over everybody for every choice that they make. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Send it to you. No, I'm not gonna burn it. I don't destroy my property. Yeah, BGG and no fun are basically synonymous. You're not allowed to have fun. How dare you? How dare you attempt to have fun? Oh, it's a behemoth.
Activating combat mode.
Oh boy. I peeked out from the wall, so thus I get an encounter.
Modulating phase.
I don't need to modulate no phases.
Power surge. Conflict resolved.
When did I get Cactuar? Yesterday, or not yesterday, but the day before. Which sucks too, because Cactuar is actually legit. La freaking jit, dude. Cactuar is probably one of the better ones. Although now that I have break damage limit, it's not as good. No treasures. Oh, there's one. He doesn't like Cactuar? Really? Because it's really strong.
Activating combat mode.
Uh-oh. Haha, iframes, bitch! Oh, come on! That goes through defenses then, because I had full health when he tailwhipped me earlier. I had wall and full HP and got one shot, so I can only assume it goes through protection spells. Unless I wasn't reading my HP right, but I'm pretty sure I had full HP when I died to that. $10,800 seems like a very specific number for like a set number, like a set damage output.
combat mode. Modulating phase.
Yarn is a long, continuous length of interlocked fibers suitable for use in the production of textiles, sewing, crocheting, knitting, weaving,
Conflict resolved.
embroidery, or rope making. Thread is a type of yarn intended for sewing by hand or machine. Wow, thank you, Fox, for the 34 months in a row, almost 2 months, almost 3 years. That's a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I had to magically punch his face 3 times. The good news is that I stole like adamantites or something from him. Like, this is a repeatable mission for some mega stats, I think. Let me confirm that. Let me confirm that. Let's fight this again. I want to see if this is a grindable mission. I also got MP Turbo, which actually I wasn't able to see what that actually did. SP Turbo. So SP Turbo Attack and SP Turbo are the same thing. Increases physical attack impact by expending SP. Increases attack impact by expending SP. So does this just make all attacks make more powerful by expending SP, and then this one is only attack? And if it's only attack, is it specialized, meaning does it have a higher coefficient or not? See, like, all these questions, they need to be answered, you know? So many questions that need to be answered. No. Yeah, not by you guys, obviously.
Activating combat mode.
Fat chocobo feathers. I couldn't even cast a Cura between Ultima. Really? Couldn't even cast a Curaga between Ultima and Gyrotail? Stupid, dude. On a side note, I confirmed that I can steal Fat Chocobo feathers, which are really good, by the way. 10% HP, period. Just flat. Like, if you meld it, you get 10% HP. Which means I can cap my HP by grinding these out. So I could get, like, where's my HP one? Status Ward? And then I get some SP, and I'm good to go. I would need about 80 of them, I think. Maybe. I have to see what I got for killing it as well. I think it was also Fat Chocobo feathers. But I also need to figure out what I can meld with this to make sure it stays a status ward, and also how much SP I'm going to need. Okay, that keeps it as status ward. So if 1 is 1700, 2 is 2600, that's actually less than double? So it goes down with the more I use per? Okay, interesting. Interesting. So I actually want to do this in one shot if it all... Wait, hold on. That seems wrong. That's 1700. And then 10 should be 17,000, right? But it's not. It's 14,000. So that means 20 or 15 should be Round 23, right? Yeah. Okay, so I do want to do this in one shot. If I do this in one shot, then I minimize my cost of melding. And I probably enable a higher potential of... I incur less cost, and I enable a higher potential of like actually reaching a certain cap. I think. And it would give me a reason to equip something like break HP limit over the defenses. Because if I'm only getting hit for like 10k, I don't care if I got 99,999 HP, man. Whatever. Don't need defenses, and I can maximize my damage output instead. Like there's such a thing as called effective HP. Your effective HP is the combination of your defenses and your HP and your ability to dodge. So in this game, obviously, dodging or evade is not a thing, but dodging is. So you can't count dodge as your effective HP because that's variable based on your skill or your ability to dodge in a series of attacks. But if you get one shot by any attack, your effective HP is basically 0, okay, or 1 rather. So you don't want that. You don't want that. If you don't get one shot, your effective HP is effectively how many hits you would take, assuming you had 0 HP, or sorry, assuming you had 0 defenses in order to die. But every time you increase your defense, you increase your effective HP, because if you have 1,000 HP and you get hit for 500, your effective HP is essentially like 2, right? But if I add defense to that and now I'm taking 100, my effective HP is now 10 because I can take 10 hits, you know what I mean? Or do you understand? But if I dodge half of those attacks, now my effective HP is 200, or 20 rather, not 10, 200. It's now 20 because on average, I'm going to dodge half of those attacks. Evade isn't a factor in this particular instance, but you get the point I'm trying to make is that defenses are irrelevant if I have huge HP pools because my effective HP will be much higher, and it doesn't matter if I lose my defenses. So, well, it doesn't matter up to a point. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to grind this now because this is obviously a thing. This is obviously a thing. I think I probably only need to do so many. And the great news is that if I die to it, it doesn't matter. I just go right back into the mission and get 2 more after I die to steal. I want to see what I get from killing it, because if I get 2 more, not to mention, I'm sure that XP is a thing in this game. It's just hidden. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is, because it's like up on the top. There was like a stat once when I looked at the level. There was like another stat right next to it on one of the menus. I think it was an XP stat, which assumes that you do get experience for killing things. Might be SP is like technically the experience of this game. That might be a thing too. Although if that were the case, then I could like trash materia for SP and gain levels, and I don't think that's happened.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Modulating phase. Show me your honor. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, we're gonna show her honor. Show our honor. Well, at least we'll kill it.
To me.
Prove my honor. Oh, maybe we won't kill it. That's a lot less damage than I expected from it, despite my increased stats.
Modulating phase.
Yeah, but it did more. It did more to that one invincible thing before with less stats. When my attack was like 50, I was doing like 5k per punch. Okay, so I get another fat chocobo feather for killing it. I don't get the mission reward again either. It doesn't really matter. It might be faster to just go in, steal, and die than it is to actually kill it, especially with all the modulating phase nonsense going on. But I do think that I'm going to need to break HP limit significantly. Especially considering that, like, some of these missions that are, like, all very hard, like this Cave of Wonder stuff that I've been doing, I'm in the beginning of it, and they're all very hard missions from the get-go, so it just makes me think that, yeah. Am I before Chapter 8? I'm on Chapter 8. I'm in it. I'm at the beginning of it, though, which is before the point of no return. The good news is that I can get to this guy without getting an encounter 100% of the time if I'm careful. So that means like 2 fat chocobo feathers at least per run.
Activating combat mode.
Unless I just die.
Modulating phase.
Or I don't steal!
Power surge.
Oh man, and no encounter. Oh, nice. Yeah, we got double level ups again. That's the 3rd time I've seen that. So the 2nd time, just back to back. We got a 444 and a 666. I've never seen the triple number that wasn't 7s. Can I just... Okay.
Modulating phase.
I don't know if the level up on status ward matters or not.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Like maybe level up on status ward gives me access to more status immunity from like a thing like this, but
The power of soldier.
uh,
All right, here comes
at the
big
very
one.
least it's stats. Especially considering that I will be putting the HP on status ward, you know?
Conflict resolved.
Boom, boom, down, 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 down. Yeah, there's still so much in this, and these have all been very hard. Well, I guess they were, but they still start off very hard very, very quickly. Ba-na-na-nan. Ba-na-na-nan. Doesn't seem to be very hard. Well, the boss has a chance to one-shot me. Like, breaking damage limit on me. This is the first enemy that I fought that actually breaks damage limit on me. Unless enemy break damage limit is restricted until you have the break damage limit materia equipped. Which would be interesting to think about, assuming it scales to whatever you have. Like if I had, like if it would do 90,000, it does 9,000 instead. I could just multiplies everything. I don't know. I don't think it's a thing, but this is the first enemy that's broken damage limit. No, don't Odin Helm. I haven't stolen yet, you ass. Stupid game. Stupid ass game. Like, of all the things. Of all the things to get Odin on, it's the thing that I'm trying to grind steel on. Like, ugh. Never get Odin unless I don't want Odin to go out. Manivore, I would agree that the OST in this game is incredibly lacking. It's very basically done. It's repetitive. It has very, very short cycles, and I don't feel it's particularly. It's not bad. Like, you listen to it and you don't like. It's not grating, you know, but it's not like it's really interesting either. You're just kind of like, okay, it's this track again. Like, you get into most Final Fantasy combat and you can't wait for the music to keep playing, you know?
Conflict resolved.
Dude, Zero, like, you get you get purged for backseating, and then, like, you just say it again? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. I know you know better. I believe in you. I believe in you. But I know you were just kidding with the whole equip the thing. I get the joke. But the thing, like, I was clearly meant as a joke. I get that. It's fine. But it's still like, you know, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it, man. It's cool. I get it. Thank you, mods, for keeping the chat clean. No. But I already thought about equipping the Cursed Ring to stop the DMV from spinning. The problem with that is that the DMV is... First off, I have to unequip something, which I can't do. I can't unequip anything that I have. And the second thing is that I actually need it to help me out in a lot of cases. It saves my life more often than not.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
What about whispers? I don't see whispers in my chat window. Whispers don't come up in my chat window. People have tried to backseat and spoil me on things through whispers before, so I don't even see that. I don't even see it. Don't be helpful. It's not about being helpful, man. It's about I wanting to experience the game blind, and backseating ruins that. That's it. I understand people are trying to be helpful, but that's not the point. Dude, Zero, don't make me out to be the bad guy here, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. You're gonna really annoy me if you make me out to be the bad guy. Don't help him out. Like, I'm the jerk here, man. I just want to experience the game blind without being told how to do stuff. That's most streamers want that. Most streamers don't want to be backseated. No. Activating wombat mode. And doink. Doink. Kuradu!
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
I have no idea, Asbjorn, honestly. I know if you attack it in the back, you get an auto crit, but 20,000 is far less than I expect. Pesky genitalia.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Yeah, level up.
Is this the end?
I'm trying.
What's wrong with Mug or Steel and FF7? I mean, I know it's low rate, but it's not like it's hard to get what you want from somebody, you know? Oh, cool. Back-to-back attacks. This one's unavoidable.
Conflict resolved.
Did he just kill himself with Comet? I guess he was really committed. Basically, I found Obsidian, I found break damage limit, and I tested some things with it. And Magical Punch seemed to be the best, so it's our go-to right now. He did commit suicide. No. What do I think of story? I think it's contrived. I think it's childish. I think it's poorly done fan service. I think the story is not good. I think the writing is very juvenile, and it's just forced fan service in every way possible you can imagine. It just like they'll try to inject some fan service and it just doesn't mesh with what's going on at the moment. It's just like, oh, we gotta have this line that was said in the game before, so let's put that let's put that comment in there. You know, that phrase, like the whole you have to take me on a date thing with Eris and Cloud was great, it was cute, but then it forces it with Zack and Eris really, really poorly. Zack is the typical brash-headed youth, you know, that's more powerful than he leads on to believe kind of thing. Really generic archetypes. Sephiroth is the can do no bad, ultimate cool guy. Just the whole one-winged thing. Everybody's got one wings. They just talk about Jenova like it's casual stuff just because it was a big thing in FF7, but nobody knew about that stuff. It wasn't public. It's just so like forced, contrived fan service to the point of it being completely uninteresting. It's very juvenile. That's the best way I can say it without actually spoiling the story. It wasn't even, it was more symbolic for Sephiroth anyway, in his final ultimate final boss form, you know? Like, I feel like if they did Final Fantasy VI 2 or some kind of FF6 sequel, they'd just be like fallen angel like soldier, like all the it's like having the soldiers in FF6 all have like fallen angel forms, you know? Like Kefka, you know what I mean? Kefka has the fallen angel form in his final form, but it's more symbolic than anything, right? Like we said, it's like all the regular soldiers are now fallen angel forms, you know? Just like out of nowhere. Just silly. It's good to know that my Kiraga does 21k. Like, I can see the break damage healing on the Kiraga now. Yeah, if you're hyped for the FF7 remake, be very cautious. It is not going to be FF7 with HD graphics. It is going to be a completely different game, completely different gameplay, completely different everything. It's going to have the same typical story and characters, but it's more than likely that they'll put things in from Crisis Core and Revenant Wings and do a lot of like forced fan service like this game. So just be cautious about the FF7 remake. Be optimistically cautious. Optimistically cautious, that's the way to be. $39. All right, we're getting pretty high. 39 plus what I got right now, which is 160. That's like 400, 500, 550%. Hey Catastrophe, what's up? 550%. So if this is 550%, how, okay, so 3,900. I feel like I'm going to eventually have like 5k HP. Let's just do 4k. And I would need 5, 10, 15, 20. Really? No, that's not right. Oh, that's 2,000%. Hold on, no, that's, yeah, that'd be 2,000% to get to 10k, right? Because 500% would be 20,000. So that means I'm going to need at least... if I have 16, I think I'm going to need a lot. I think on average I'm going to need a lot, but we're pretty close to being good on it. versus 13. I thought we already got that though with lightning returns in 13 too. Da 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 da. Each one on a different platform. Oh, there we go. All canon, all behind paywalls with pay to win mechanics and pay to play to experience, episodic.
Activating combat mode.
VG. And it's all just generic side questing. Mission-based combat, mission-based story like this, where you just select a mission and then do the mission, and then like how is this interesting? Do people realize like how screwed over they got on a game with this? When you don't actually play the game, you just select a mission from a menu and then it just takes you to a repeated tile set over and over again. Do people realize how screwed over they got on a game? Like do you guys realize that you don't actually explore a world in this game? You just select a menu. And people complain about linearity in other games, or not having a town or a world to go into.
Conflict resolved.
Really? Oh, you are a bad cat. No. No. Do not casually just come in here when you've opened the door. No. No. Cat knows that if he forcefully opens my door, he is not allowed in here, and he just opened it and just casually walked in like I own this place. Sup? I do love my kitty, but I don't have the ability to babysit him right now. I cleaned up big time yesterday when I had some time. Of course it was, Zan. Of course it was. He's the only one that knows how to open the door. But I still have a few loose things that I need to put away to make it kitty-proofed. I gotta take a break in a minute anyway. I think I might after this one. He's actually the stupidest cat I know, Zan. He's really dumb. He just somehow figures out certain things, and he's kind of dumb. It doesn't matter if you can't think of any good PSP games. There's actually a lot of really good games on the Wii U, but nobody calls the Wii U a good console except for me. I think the Wii U is great, but like, it has a small library, but there's a lot of really great games on it. But you just because a console doesn't have a good library doesn't suddenly make those games that are better on it good. You know, that's not how it works. That's how cats work. That's how they get you. Yeah, you right, RPG chick.
Thanks.
The thing is, the Wii U is actually really good though, and the Wii U is actually a really good platform. It just didn't have a very large library, but there's actually a lot of really great games on it. Now, the PSP was pretty poor from a library perspective. There was like Tactics Ogre, the FF Tactics remake, a couple others that were pretty worth it. And a lot of those games are ported elsewhere, yeah. Alright, I think we want about 60 of these things, and we're at about 45, so we only have a few more runs of this before we're done. But before that, I'm going to take a break because Legend of Heroes, yes, the Trails in the Sky series started on the PSP. I'm not sure if I would like those games or not. They seem very much in the vein of what I don't like about storytelling is just lots of like generic side questy, way too much text, not enough cutscenes kind of stuff. But I don't know. I'd have to play them. I'm thinking about getting the first one and putting it on the Variety Night list and seeing if I like it, and if I like it, then I'll get the rest of them. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, ladies and gentlemen. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours actually. As far as I know, the first one was released on PSP. That's where it got its start back in like 05 or something. I'd love some confirmation on that. I'm hungry. I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys should stand up and stretch. And I'll be back in just a few minutes where we'll continue this grind, this push towards Minerva. Stay tuned. Hello. I'm back. I don't know about you guys. What's up, Liam? Kim, what's going on? Esbjorn, take it easy, dude. Not fusion. Fusion ho! By the way, this is why I wanted to have Mug. This is why I wanted to have Mug in my loadout for the longest time when I was so bothered by the fact that I couldn't because I needed certain other things just to stay alive. So this is one of the reasons why I wanted Mug, because I found this enemy that I can grind for the OP crafting things, and without Mug I would not have found it if I did not have Mug. So one of the reasons why I really wanted to have Mug, I knew it was going to come in huge amounts of be hugely helpful.
Activating combat mode.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
There's only one materia that needs to be leveled, and that ain't it. That ain't it!
You can do it, Zack.
I really wish I could change my materia that I'm equipped on during these little cutscenes. Cause like not knowing where my cursor lies and like hoping to rush it, you know, just to get to the right cursor is really annoying.
Modulating phase.
I don't want to modulate no phase!
Power surge.
Oh, is that it? I think that's it? Nope.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Conflict resolved.
I wonder how much, if I'm getting like a good amount of SP for this as well. I might be actually feeding myself the amount of SP that I need to do the things that I'm doing. It does seem like I'm getting a good amount of gold too. Oh no, I just sold 150,000 worth of rolling pins, so I don't think so actually. Well, if he just gave me his supply of fat chocobo feathers, then I'd stop beating up on him now, wouldn't I? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No 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 no.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Doink.
Modulating phase.
I'm the gimme golem and I demand you alive. Doesn't seem like I'm getting a lot of levels though.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
The irony of beating up Behemoth with meteors.
Show me the true power of
Show
soldier.
me your honor!
Business.
The true power of soldier is not the same as honor, please.
Conflict resolved.
The hell? Did you guys see that? It looked like it flipped around the camera. Let's see how many we have. 49. I think I want 60 at least. I'm gonna get it 3 per run. No, we won't be doing story until we finish Minerva. We will not be doing any story until we finish Minerva at this point. But BGG, all the side missions have story. Yeah, you're right. Burger Take, I get the suspicion that you like this game, but even you recognize the side mission stuff is a little nonsensical. Kill him before he casts ultimate! No! You played through the entire game in one sitting. Wow. Wow. Oh, hey, level. I was just talking about how I'm not getting levels. Punchu! What's gonna happen first? The chicken or the egg? I mean, show me an honor or Comet 2. I could see the whole story being done in 16 hours pretty easily, yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Oh wow, really? Zan, I would love a link and a PM so I can see if my emotes are ever being compromised. Because somebody has taken my emotes before for their own. Well, they traced over it and then added like a nose and then suddenly tried to call it their own, you know? And it's not like, a lot of the time when you get a copied emote from somebody, it's not always the streamer's fault. Sometimes their artist is the one that did it, you know? And then they didn't know any better, so yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Few similar emotes. Nice. Nice-oo. Shit.
Modulating phase.
And suddenly NGL's in the corner saying, prove your honor to me. Octo Dad, level 5, let's go!
Feeling it.
That was Firajah, what the hell?
Conflict resolved.
Now. Now.
Activating combat mode.
In all fairness, I have been practicing this encounter a lot, and I'm perfectly you know, used to it. So like to that end, I kind of am used to it, you know, practiced. But yeah, I get you. 3 levels in a row, man. Holy crap. 3 levels in a row.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Yay, thank you for checking that out for me.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah, his emotes have been taken a lot because like Baru was already a really big streamer before his pandas, but his pandas came out like the day before Twitch Prime was a thing, and oh boy, man, he had like 5,000 subs in a single day. In a single day, he got like 5,000 subs because of his pandas. So I mean, people obviously see that and they try to copy it and take it from him. And it's really common. Like I saw a lot of people come in using emotes all the time that were basically just traced versions of his pandas all the time. That's really bad. Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yeah. What Ray just said? Did you eventually win? It used to be, Fawn Master. It used to be, yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Way to stick to it. Did you gain a lot of levels from it? If you can even gain levels from that kind of thing?
Modulating phase.
Bing bong!
Power surge. Conflict resolved.
What happened? I got the item that allows me to break damage limit, and then I tested it with some things and found that magical punch was really, really strong. No. Yeah, I just did enough squats, basically. I did so many squats. Oh, hi, misbehaving kitty. How are you doing? Misbehaving kitty says what? You're supposed to meow when I say that.
Activating combat mode.
Stupid cat. That was almost a death right there, by the way. That one-shots me if I don't have wall on. It would one-shot me there too if I didn't have full HP because it's hits for 7k. With wall, it hits for 7k.
Modulating phase.
What's my cat's name? Coconut, and Ginger is the other one, the one that does behave. Oh, hell yeah, show me your honor! Show me your honor!
To me.
I got it.
Prove your honor. Prove your honor. Sorry. Prove your honor to me!
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Zan, I have a feeling that you would absolutely love my cats, by the way. They're so cuddly and they love having attention and everything. They're so chill. Neo 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 neo. Neo 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 neo. You can take Coconut and you can pick him up and you can just set him down next to you and he'll just stay. As long as you pet him, of course. Like I could pick him up, I could lay him down, and I could just that's it. He's just there. He's now your little furry little side buddy. Wah! I swear Kiraga worked just fine before. Stop it. I swear, man. What is going on? I know one of these worked just fine. And it was like a normal, it was like... Grrr. Very mad anger. I remember I didn't sort any of my garbage. I remember like looking at Firaga and going, oh yeah, that turns it into Dark Firaga, and then just going up like that to Kiraga and it was fine. Now it's not fine. Is it because I mastered it? Don't tell me it's because I mastered it and all of a sudden it's just like, LOL, I don't turn into anything now, nerd. Everything just makes it turn into Dispel because I leveled it up or something. Oh. But I have to get rid of Hammer Punch. And I only have one Hammer Punch and I don't know if this is like a magical punch but with AP. I really don't want to get rid of that. I think it's because I leveled it up. How stupid is that? I can't mess with it now because I leveled it up. It's worse. You know what I can do? Hold on. I know what I can do. Just to drop a casual 40k just to do this stupid crap. SM my age! SP barrier, huh? I think that could be OP. The only thing I can see that works so far is something I don't want to get rid of. Dude, that's so stupid that... So stupid that leveling it up caused it to not turn into the same things anymore. So now I can't make the materia that I want without sacrificing something? The freaking hell, dude? That's so stupid. Energy. I only have one energy. I've only ever found one energy. But it works. Let's see if I can buy it. Can't buy it. I've only ever found one energy. Really dumb. Really dumb that leveling up changes all this. Like, hey, you were able to do something different and unique, and now that you leveled it up, you're locked out of being able to do anything with it. How freaking ridiculous is that? Dispel, yeah, man, dispel. I really want everything to be dispel. Just dispel, 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 dispel. Really? Really? Not even 2 status wards. Oh, I have another energy here. Oh, I have another energy. Okay, I got another energy. Wow, I need a lot of SP. I need a lot of SP. Am I getting everything from it? 63 plus 15. Yeah, I am. I'm getting 1 for 1 on these. Phew. It was worth a lot, but obviously something worth that much should not be gotten rid of. I can buy that for 12,000 SP. 12,000 SP, and I need 489,000 SP. I don't think that's enough money. The thing, what's up, Gonzo? Thank you for the 20 months, dude. Thank you. How you doing, man? 20 months of that Twitch Prime love. The thing is, the more I feed it at once, the less cost it is. It's gonna cost me more if I feed it in intervals, because it has like a flat cost, and then it diminishes the cost each one. It's like 1,700 per, right? 1,700 times 10, that'd be 17,000. But it's actually 14,000. So times 20 should be, wait, that doesn't add up. That should be like, if I multiply that by 6, that should only be like 80,000. So 14. Oh, it's going up. It's going up. It should be 28, but it's 43 if it were equal cost. So that's 43. 43 and 43, that should be 86, but it's 94. So where's the big spike? Somewhere between, so 14,000, 100, wait. How much was it? 170,000. There's the big spike. So maybe it would be better to do 40. Let's see, 560% HP on 4,000 is only about 25,000 HP anyway. I got 4,000 HP. That only... No. Yeah, it would double my current HP, I think. Shouldn't that be... Wouldn't that be 320? 420... How do I have 10k? Hold on. Math, man. Okay, so if I got 4,000 HP plus 100% is 8,000, which would make 200% 12,000. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So it'd be like 2,600 HP. Or 26,000 HP, rather. Which is only barely double my HP. Currently at 160,000 or 160%. That seems wrong. Seems so off that I would get 400% more HP, but only... I guess it's because, like, I still have my base HP that's being counted. So that's like 200% essentially, and that's why it seems less. Okay. I guess we're just gonna need a lot of SP and maybe some more chocobo feathers. Let's advance. We have the grind out, but we need to find an SP grind. That's what we need next. We need an SP grind. Let's see if we even can advance, to be perfectly honest. We definitely did a lot with this grind. I did get a lot of materia levels, XP levels, and like SP, because I started that having like 1,000 SP and I ended it with 25,000 SP. So I was definitely getting good SP by killing it, which is why I want to advance, because I think I'm going to start getting more SP from the later missions, which will make it more effective to continue the grind, or to continue the mission advancement in order to find a more advantageous SP grind. And I might find other ability stat grinds on the way. As long as I can advance, you know, then I should, right? That's the way I always see it. If you can advance, you should, because you'll always find something more beneficial, like from a grinding perspective. Like, if I can keep it, like, if I'm getting 5 experience from every enemy, and then I find an enemy worth 100 experience, it stands to reason that I should, like, oh man, I should grind this out, right? And maybe for a few fights just to get the levels that it provides until the scaling stops you from getting too many XP levels. But more than anything, you should just keep on advancing, because the next area might have things that give you 200 experience, you know? And all of a sudden it seems like the time that you spent grinding was irrelevant. Unless, of course, you can't advance because they're too difficult, you know? Assuming the game makes sense, right? Yeah, right? Yeah, level 99 in Mako Reactor, only way to play. Anything more. But yeah, it's about finding the most effective path. To that end, I actually kind of am having fun with the game. To that end, like trying to find the most effective place and way to grind, you know, where I'm going to get blocked off from advancing due to a stat issue, not because of a LOL death mechanic issue. And as you guys have noticed, my ability to clear has substantially increased since I found a blanket way to protect against death, right? Like, I've been able to do all the missions that I previously was unable to, except for the ones where there's like the invincible monster that I somehow can't get past because he's like invincible, which is really stupid, but whatever.
Out of the way.
My MP! Oh god, stun. No! Stop! How long is this stun gonna last, dude? What the fuck? How did someone think that was a good idea? Dude, when you have one character to control and you get stunned for 20 seconds, like what the F, dude? Who thought that was a good idea?
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
The level 99 Cloud and First Reactor was like a month, like several month-long project or something like that. Several month-long project that he did like off and on. Like, oh, I think I'll grind a few levels, you know, kind of thing. What he probably did was like, whenever he felt like watching movies or anime, he just pop it on and just hold the button down, you know? The best part is he uploaded his save file to the internet, but he only uploaded it when the bomb had like less than 10 seconds. So you'd be all the way at the beginning, at the end of the reactor, but you'd have less than 10 seconds to get out of it. So he gave everybody the save file, but unable to actually utilize it in the game. I thought that was great.
Resolved. Activating combat mode.
Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
No, I don't play the PC room. I mean, I've done an any percent run of the game tech, but I don't. When I play FF7, I don't play the PC version. I play the PSX version because it's better, way better. Rabble, 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 rabble. The debug version is only in the PC version. Or the debug room is only in the PC version. I mean, you might be able to access it with Game Genie, but that's or Game Shark or whatever. That's kind of cheating, though. Yeah, the PC version, you can just access it. You can just do a mega glitch to get into it. Na, 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 na.
Activating combat mode.
It's commonly known as Yuffie Warp. So the way it works is... Okay, maybe I should cast Wall on every encounter now. The way it works is that, like, encounters have, like, certain arbitrary code or something like that. That if you save and reload certain encounters at certain points, or save and reload certain save files at certain points, the game thinks that you should be teleported to a certain location based on what encounter you just got. And so if like you get into like the motor roller fight, and then you go fight, and then you like reset it or something, and then you go fight Yuffie, and then for whatever reason, once that fight is ended, you get teleported into the debug room or something weird like that. It's really weird, but basically you do a lot of saving in certain specific areas and then reloading those files to like trigger the game to teleport you certain ways based on encounters. Doink.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Activating wombat mode. Doink. Oh, come on! Oh, God, I hate this game so much! Oh! Bow, bow, tsh, bow, bow, tsh, bow, bow, tsh. Well, you go into the debug room and then you just level yourself to 99 and go teleport to Sephiroth and win, basically. So yeah, I mean, it kind of breaks the game just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, don't you know? You want a back seat? I mean, just don't then. Oh, whoops.
Activating combat mode.
Fucking hell, can I have an attack? Just one attack, please. Just one attack. Thank you. Wow. God. You dodge 18,000 fucking attacks, all one-shotting you, just so you can try to do an attack and get one shot anyway.
Modulating phase.
Yeah, show your honor to me. No. Oh, it's not honor anyway. It's not honor, boy.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, another hammer punch. Really want to do this, but I think that's the one where I can't kill the bigums, because I feel like there's gonna be some beastly accessories in here. I really wish those like monsters of like whatever they are, the invincible ones, weren't a thing, because it so discourages me wanting to try anything else. If I feel like I'm gonna get one of those monsters, I just don't want to play it anymore. You know what I mean? I just want to say screw it and just skip it. You know? Yeah, the whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called. They look like Garula from FF5. Ding-dong-ding. I'm not done yet. No, I don't know how much I have left, to be honest, because obviously I've never played this game, so I don't know what's in store, but as far as I know, I mean, I haven't unlocked Minerva yet, so I don't know how much left I have to do in order to get Minerva unlocked in order to fight her. And I don't know what I'm going to need to fight her. I'm assuming I'm going to need to cap HP, and I'm going to need to cap MP, or cap a lot of stuff, and break damage limit and all this other stuff. So I'm assuming FF10 levels of grinding, which honestly, FF10 grinding is really not that bad, because there's really easy ways to exploit it. So like, as far as grinding goes, I'll probably accept help for that, because grinding is just time. But as long as I find a method to grind, then I don't care about being told a method for better grinding, because like I said, grinding is just time. But if I don't know if grinding for a certain thing exists, then knowing how to grind for something, I don't want to be told. Does that make sense?
Bring it on. Yeah.
Oh boy. I thought I was immune to stop. I thought I was immune to stop! Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb. I thought I was immune to that bullshit.
Conflict resolved.
Maybe I took the status ward off. I forgot to put it back on. Because status effects do seem to be being an issue for me. I did forget to put it back on. Rip. Here, let's just make this 2 hours instead, because you obviously didn't get the picture, so maybe 2 hours of thinking might actually. Oh yeah, I was being timed out for a reason. Let's see. Oh boy, this one looks fun.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Modulating phase.
Eris, save me! I'll level up at least. Wait, didn't I get triple Eris? Shouldn't I have gotten healing wind?
Conflict resolved.
I feel like I should have gotten healing wind, but I didn't. Maybe I thought I saw 3 Erises, but it wasn't 3. Maybe she was being sandwiched by Sephiroth again. It's getting kind of the slot machines, man. They just make my eyes spin instead. Crystal orb. That's like an FF6 legit item, so I'm thinking this might be something. Spear plus 80. Nope. Garbage. Might be good for crafting or melding or whatever. It is the highest plus spirit item I've seen, so it could have a lot of bonus stats or something. On the meld. Fusion, whatever. So that's, I think that's, I had to be where I come from. Well, there's just like, I think we've counted 7 tile sets that are just repeated. So, and this one is one of the more common ones. This tile set is definitely one of the more common one, which is really dumb. It's not even what it looks like. It's exactly the same map, though. It's exactly the same map with different blocks on a blocking points that it blocks you. So it's not even like it looks like it. It is it. It is. Even the encounters are in the exact same spot, so you know it's the exact same map, just repeated. Yeah, it's really lazy, is what it is. Absolutely.
Activating
And considering that the game is just mission-based gameplay. You don't even like go to the area to find it, to explore it, you know? You just teleport in. Yikes. To another one of the map, just with things slightly altered for this mission, you know?
Modulating phase.
I don't think it has anything to do with the UMD limitations at all. This UMD is like, I mean, it's basically a PlayStation game. Whoa, what?
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
99999 did not kill it. Yikes, man. But yeah, these are basically PlayStation games with like better graphical capabilities, slightly better graphical capabilities. So it has nothing to do with it being UMD at all. That's not it at all. Like, you have more expansive and explorable worlds in SNES or NES games. Are you trying to tell me they were limited?
Conflict resolved.
Nice, 3 chocobo feathers for that one. Although I don't think I stole chocobo feathers. Well, I didn't even try to steal. But it'd be easy to just walk in and kill that thing. Although I think it was far away for the mission to actually do the mission, so yeah. Dude, Melu. Nintendo Entertainment System. Your argument is invalid. If worlds... Oh, okay, sorry. Wording was confusing to me. Okay, yes. This game could have been much bigger. Not even just randomized. I don't want the same tile set just randomized. I want there to be like a world that makes sense. Not just you get teleported into arbitrary cave number 57, you know? It's not even that. There's 7 tile sets in the same map that just gets reused. Like, I've seen this map so many times, and they just reuse the same map, but they put little blockades in different spots every time. Sorry, I misread what you're saying. My eyes are playing tricks on me today. Yeah, and the same maps are reused in the main or from the main story. Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, the main story is also mission based, where you get teleported into a random dungeon. That's it. You just get teleported in somewhere. You don't actually have a world that you go and explore on. You know, nothing's connected. It's really easy to build a world when you don't have to connect the dots. But you know, at least the Zack model looks really good. Zack looks insanely good for PSP, but that's it. The character models look good, and that is the best thing I can say about this game, is the character models look really good. It's the only good thing I can say about this game, to be honest. But that's like early 2000s mentality of game design, you know? As long as the character models look good, it doesn't matter. I want to try to mug this dude. So if I can get fat chocobo feathers from these guys. Yikes. Dark matter. Well, I know in FF10 dark matter was incredibly important for grinding, like stat grinding. I actually haven't seen dark matter. Oh, it's plus magic. Dark matter's just plus magic. That's what it is. Mission. Oh, I can do this one now. I can do this one now. Because I can kill those things. Yep, yeah, status ailments just seem to be really limiting your ability to build your character. Wow, can steal that? That's cool. Well, I don't need 100% dragon. I don't need 100%. I just need to kill whatever. Minerva, that's it.
All right, here comes the big one.
So if I can steal SP Turbo here. Whoa, this thing's got some HP. Whoa. And Shinra Beta Plus. How far do I think I am from Minerva? I think one of the later sets of missions is going to inevitably turn into Minerva. And if my assumption is correct, which is like the Wondrous whatevers, like the Wonder Cave or whatever it's called, it means I got quite a ways until Minerva. Especially if I don't grind out break damage, HP and stuff. Because, like, the way the story goes, what happened? I remember doing this mission before. Did missions, like, scale with you? Hello? What's the point of getting stronger if the missions just scale with you? That was a mission that had the big red things that couldn't even kill me, and now I'm just getting one shot by random enemies on the same mission. I feel like things are starting to scale with me, and it bugs me. Because like it means that the stronger I get, the more susceptible I am to dying if I don't keep up with the damage being dealt. Like, enemy scaling is one of the worst methods of design you can possibly do because oh, maybe this one was it. But I think it's the Great Cavern of Wonders, because I've been kind of glancing at the text and it kind of says like go deeper into the cave, go deeper into this, go deeper into that, go, you know, deeper into the caves, right behind the scenes, like as you go deeper into this thing, da 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 da. And that's very generic, you know, kind of hinting towards, okay, you're going to go deeper into this cave and eventually come across the super boss or whatever. And like, because like the names kind of imply what's going on, right? Seeking priceless items, seeking precious items, you know, accessories. Like these were all like awesome accessories that I was getting. The materia hunting was like some really good materia that I got, that stuff, which is one of the reasons why I'm sad that I can't do this one, because the invincible enemy is in here. I have no idea how to kill it, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to do this in order to get the materia I need to like do what I need to do. But I can't get in it because there's an invincible monster in there. And these feel like, the seeking precious items feel like money type things, and then the rest just kind of seem like missions, whatever. Like whatever, another mission.
Activating combat mode.
SP Turbo Attack on Steel. SP Turbo Attack on Steel. That's like 12,000 SP.
Conflict resolved.
That would be the end of my SP issues. Right there.
Activating combat mode.
But getting to them is another thing because you're in this open world map, which is really dumb. because it's really hard to avoid encounters in this map. Power Stone. Power Stone. Oh, unmitigatable 10,000 damage. Unmitigatable 10,000 damage, okay. So wall doesn't matter.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Is this the end?
That's the game. That's the game suggesting that you need to break HP limit. By the way, that's what the game's doing. The game is saying, "Look, you're taking 10,000 a hit now. You need to break HP limit." At least it's being clear about it. Unlike in the past, it has not been clear about it.
Conflict resolved.
But I know I've been on this mission before, and it was not like this. It was the things that I was having to fight were like just the little water shooter dudes and everything. It was nothing. It was no problem. So it's interesting that the enemies, the random enemies, are scaling with my power, but the mission itself is not. And by interesting, I mean bullshit. Total fucking bullshit, dude. I've done this mission. I tried to do that mission before, and it was just like the big sheep thingies. The fact that the random encounters scale with your level, it's just another form of preventing you from playing the damn game. It's like, okay, I got stronger. Can I do this mission now? And it's like, no, you can't, because now the random enemies are too hard for you. What the hell? Why though? Why? Why would you have enemies scaling? Why? It's like, okay, I gained enough power. I hope I can get this through this mission to get the item I need to do the fucking game. But now it's blocking you off on another avenue. Why? Ah, come on. Why? Oh. Like, imagine you needed to grind level 5 enemies to get strong enough to beat the level 10 boss, but you grind it up to level 7, and it's like, oh, now you're level 7? Well, now you're fighting these things, and you can't kill them, and it's like, but why, though? Why would you scale random encounters when they should be the means of being able to grind to be able to beat whatever bosses you're doing? It's like, well, I needed to grind a level 10 to beat this boss, but I can't now because the enemies that are random now scaled higher than the gear that I have provides. If you can't get the gear or the stats somewhere else, then you're eventually locking yourself out. You're gonna soft lock yourself that way. That's what I feel. I feel like I'm soft locked, you know, in some of these missions. Even though I've gone to that mission yesterday, and it was just those things. It was those things that I was fighting, but like lower levels of them. And now I'm going to this mission, and it's the robots that are one-shotting me. Clean one-shot.
Combat mode.
Clean one-shot. It's not like a mitigatable, you know. Am I out of coffee already? I am. Ugh. Activating combat mode. Oh my god. Is the invincible version of it? I can't kill this one. Unless magically Smirnoff will do it. I'm guessing a whole bunch of guards though.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
The last enemy took 99,999. This enemy just takes 0.
Modulating phase.
Odin! Oh my god! That's not Odin. At least I got something though. I don't think I've seen this one though. Let's watch it. Oh, we have seen this one. He shoots the moon and then the moon becomes a cannon. How stupid is this? Giant ass explosion. He shoots the moon. And then the moon becomes a cannon. He could have just done that to the moon. Or the enemy, rather. Yeah! Kaboom! Oh, wait. No, now the moon is a cannon. For reasons unexplainable. He could have just done that, but instead he shot the moon to make the moon do that. Or whatever, I guess. A good chunk of damage. Doesn't matter, it's not enough to kill it.
Modulating phase.
Oh my god, show your honor to me, baby! Show me your honor! Prove your honor! Prove your honor! Oh, it's more this. Not, damn it, we almost had prove your honor, man. What's up, Astral King? Thank you for the host, dude. What a cool enemy, huh? Randomly invincible enemy. What a cool enemy. What a cool enemy. No, he guards everything. He's immune to physical and magical as far as I can tell. He's just completely immune to all the damage that I can do. So even though I've gotten through the entire game with what I'm doing, this guy just takes 0 damage from everything that I do. Prove your honor! Prove your honor! Yes! Yes! Oh, we might be able to get out of this.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
That did a lot less damage than I remember. But we got out of it. That's how you beat that enemy. You just wait until you get lucky enough to win.
Activating combat mode.
That's literally the strat, as far as I know. It's the only way that I know to kill that thing. What a cool enemy design, huh? And all that for nothing. We're dead again. But I gained a level as I die, which probably just makes all the random encounters that much more difficult. Welcome to Crisis Core. Would you like another? Alright, I think I know what I need to do now. 12,000 and I need 56. Sorry, 560, which means I need 20 of those or so. Let's see what else I can convert. Where was it? I can't remember which mission it was that had all the little robots. I was just gonna grind SP by stealing SP attack materials. But I can't find that mission. Yeah, the little robies. Little ribby robs. Ribbity robby robies. Cute little rib robs. Activating combat mode. Oh, we actually get treasure. $420 Blaze Amulet it. This feels like a mission that I haven't done. There's no way I'd get to it so easily.
Activating combat mode.
Ha ha! Activating haha mode. No, I want a wall. Oh my god, please. Thank you, Eagle Fighter, for the 110 bits, dude.
Conflict resolved.
Another Triathlon Doggo. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Wow, this cave looks like looks unlike anything I've seen ever in this game so far. Laugh, please. No, you laugh, please. No, you laugh. No, you laugh. That's not a laughing matter. I made this game, me too.
Activating combat mode.
I made it with toothpicks and bubble gum. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That okay, it did kill him. Oh, hey, what's up, Ryu? No, you laugh.
Conflict resolved.
No, you laugh. Oh my god, Ryu, I haven't seen you in forever, dude.
Activating
I made this game. Dude, this seems like about the quality of game you'd make, Ryu. Kappa. What's up, Ryu and everybody? What's going on? Thank you for the massive raid and the 33 months in a row, man. Thank you, dude. What's going on, everybody? This is the big old event we do every year between myself and SevenS1ns. It's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We race through the entire franchise. Oh no, I wanted to. Oh my god. This is the last game in the Fiesta, and it is something else. It is definitely a thing. It is a video game. I really wanted to explore this for potential treasures. Platinum Bagel, that's new. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, we've played all the Final Fantasy since December 1st. We've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we also did like the After Years, Dirge of Cerberus, 13-2, 10-2, Lightning Returns, Revenant Wings, all sorts of stuff, man. We've played Final Fantasy since December 1st, all of them. And it has been a trip. And this is the final game, the stretch goal. Yeah, X2 is something I know pretty well, so it was pretty easy for me to get through it. I think it took me like 7 hours to get through the entire game without being able to run. No running from any encounter, by the way, guys. We cannot run from anything. We're not allowed to run away from any encounter on any of the games at all whatsoever. So we've done all this over the course of 467 hours, like 30 different games or something like that. No running and additional super dungeons, super bosses, post-game content, all the things. Like we've been annihilating all the Final Fantasies. This is something I've never played ever in my entire life. So I don't want any backseaty type thing. I know Ryu's cool with that, but I'd like to experience it blind. But Ryu, how's things been? I haven't seen you in a while, so it's nice to hear from you. We didn't do like Nemesis. We did that last year though. All right, more mission. Things are good in caps. Things aren't just good. Things are good in caps. Capital letters. Yes, I will be at Limit Break. I've already reserved my hotel room. Hey Wells, what's up, man? My favorite part of the song is when it goes
Activating combat mode.
Oh man, activating combat mode. Now you know it's intense. It's cool because we're activating combat mode. Can I please cast wall? Oh man, I love the punch. Headbutt. Oh my god. There are redeeming qualities to this game, and it comes in the form of headbutts. If only there was a headbutt equivalent to that, Stu. Thank you for the 333 bits, dude. Thank you. 50% HP. A Seth Rogen impression? Yeah, okay, here's my Seth Rogen impression. Hey guys, let's get high. Alright, cool, we're all high now. This is great, man. It's super, it's awesome, man. You know what I mean? There's my Seth Rogen impression. Shit, that's backwards. Don't go the backwards. Wait, what? Nani? So the reason I'm hugging the edges is I found out that, oh god, there's two bridges. Maybe I wasn't going the wrong way. I've found that if you hug the edge, you're less likely to get encounters. The way encounters work in this game is they're set. So there's only 7 maps in the entire game, and they're just repeated over the course of literally hundreds of missions. Literally hundreds of missions, 7 tile sets. Not kidding, okay? It's not even tile sets, it's the same map. Same map, just repeated, okay? Same map. This map just repeated over and over again, but the little blocks that are preventing you from going anywhere are changed. That's the only difference. And there's the encounters are set positions. What's even worse than that is getting into an encounter doesn't make it go away. It just puts a cooldown on it, like 5 seconds. Like, watch this. Once I get to the center of the bridge, activating combat mode. Boom! Freaking called it. And if I were to leave and come back for a few seconds, activating combat mode. Oh god, I want to die. Oh, I'm dead. So it's like that through the entire game, all of it, 100% of it is like this. There's some story mode that's like different tile, but it's still the same BS with encounters. Not the professor. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Much appreciated for the support, man. Thank you. Welcome. Doom, doom, doom. So if I hug the edges, there's a much higher chance that I can avoid.
Activating combat mode.
Cali guys, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Oh! Can I please cast a spell? I just want to cast 1 spell. Oh my god, can I cast 2 spells then? Come on, dude! Like, come on! Who designs their game to be so freaking ridiculous? Like, can I play Dark Souls? At least I have a chance of surviving if I play well. This is just like, hey, you're dead, LOL. Oh, can I please just play good game? No, it's not even death missile. I have immunity to death. Death missile is death effect missile. I have immunity to death now. Finally. After so much, just so much pain with death mechanics. Single character in your party, death mechanics very early on in the missions, very early. Just death. Like, you can't dodge it. They'll just cast death and you die. Like that's it. It's just you're dead. Like, someone explained to me who thought that was a good idea.
Conflict resolved.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, if you know anything about Final Fantasy games, like there's blue magic, level 5 death. If your level's divisible by 5, then you die. It's just level 1 death in this game. It's not even death missile, it's just death machine gun.
Oh yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't all machine guns death machine guns? I might be over exaggerating here though. I don't know, I can't tell.
Activating combat
This game
mode.
is my own personal hell. I think it's everybody's personal hell. Trying to cast ability, but 5 enemies are chain attacking me to the point I can't actually do anything. They're just like they're just staggering their attacks, dude. It's like MLG is like, am I playing Arena in World of Warcraft? Just staggering attacks, staggering stuns, stun locking me. Get out of my face! How does this game have a 90% on Metacritic? It doesn't. It has like an 85. But I have no idea how this game got a good score on Metacritic. It is the biggest lie I've ever seen as far as game reviews go. Because typically speaking, Metacritic is pretty good. You get a pretty good idea if like anything's like in the 80s or 90s. You got a good game in your hand. This isn't a good game. It's really not. It's got like edgy 14-year-old fan fiction writing, which is really bad, and then just repeated tile sets and maps with a bunch of generic missions repeated with really unfair mechanics, really unfair insta-death kill you mechanics and bad scaling. It's anything but a good game. You might enjoy it, but whoo boy, man, I tell you what, it's just fan service. Yeah, I think that's probably it, VG. Reviews by people using guides. Yeah, this game almost requires a guide if you want to do anything outside of the normal story mission. Which is funny too, because I've actually like gotten OP amounts of like damage and just damage cap and everything, and I still get one shot in the story mission, and it's like, but why? I'm like ridiculous OP and I still get one shot in the story mission? Oh my god, I'd hate to have come here without doing side content. Even so, dude, like the actual main game itself isn't that great just if you ignore side content. I think I would have had a better time with this game if I did ignore side content, but I would say it only makes like it worse, you know, when it's already not super great. It's enjoyable without doing side content though, for sure. Just not like 9 out of 10 good, that's for sure. Like 6 out of 10 good, you know. But once you do the side content, oh boy, I tell you what, Bobby. Boom! How did I find Dirge of Cerberus? Oh god, that game was awful. The game was terrible, dude. There's a cutscene where the van literally lifts itself off the ground to jump over a gap. We got a clip. Guys. Can we get that clip? It's fantastic. Great clip. Excellent clip. It's just that's also edgy 14-year-old dream video game. Gameplay wise, Dirge of Cerberus was okay, but it basically equated to pressing X. There wasn't really any depth in the combat or gameplay. There was like a lot of kind of like randomly you're dead kind of stuff, and then just press X. What's up, Keels? Thank you for the 20 months, dude. What's going on, man? 20 years. I remember the days when I had to watch VHS tapes of BGG streaming. Yeah, man. I remember those days. I know we got a clip of that though. I know we got a clip of the van just being lifted off the ground. No! Come on! Come on! I can't even attack! attack! Please! Oh my god! I can't even attack. I just dodge and heal, dude. Get out of here. Oh my god. This is so dumb. If I only have myself to attack with and you just keep staggering all of your attacks, I can't fucking do anything, dude. How is this a good game? Please explain to me. Who thought this was a good idea and is like, yeah man, 10 out of 10 gameplay. Finally, after 18 fucking years, I can press the attack button and win. God damn. Oh. Goblin Punch, wasting my time. Like I said, this game is something else. It's something else. So welcome to the Fiesta, where we play games like this. I will say, though, that all the main numbered Final Fantasy games I absolutely love and adore and enjoyed them all immensely. First off, no. I mean, sure, if I could attack the enemy, I could definitely stagger them instead. But if I'm being attacked and all I could do is dodge my heals myself to prevent myself from dying, I can't attack to do that. But well, like I said, we've had a lot of fun with the Fiesta. The side games are otherwise 10-2, 13-2, Lightning Returns. We've had a lot of fun with them all, even the really bad side games. But and even this one, I've had fun with it in my own way, laughing at how ridiculous it is. My opponent, SevenS1ns in the Fiesta race, loves this game though. Oh, here we go. Is that the clip? Oh yes, thank you. All right, let's pop this open, shall we? Hold on, no, go back, watch. The van just lifts itself off the ground. There's no jump. No, please, no. How did you see that? The car just lifted off the ground. There was no ramp, and it's like 30 feet in the air. Oh my! It stops on a dime. What the hell? It just lifts, dude. It just... Watch it again. No, oh my god, dude. Just lifts itself up. Just the glitched ramp. There is no ramp. Even if there was, it'd be stupid. It just does. No, there was no glitched ramp. It's a cutscene for one. Second, even if there was a ramp, it'd still be ridiculous. Nope, just lives itself off the ground. Just lives itself off the ground, man. Woo! We're flying, dude. Oh, that cutscene can basically sum up Dirge of Cerberus. That cutscene basically sums up Dirge of Cerberus pretty much perfectly. You can expect pretty much that from the rest of the game. It's just senseless fan service, just like this game. There's no like actual good game design. There's no depth to it. It's just fan service. Like World of Final Fantasy is fan service on fan service, but it's really well done and it's really executed well, and it doesn't take itself seriously either. So you have a lot of really good content with a really good unique mechanic and gameplay on top of the fan service, and that makes World of Final Fantasy really good.
Activating combat mode.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, you did. Well, I'm invincible. Get out of here.
Conflict resolved.
Oh shit! What was the item that I got? I didn't see. Cause baby, it's magic, you know. Bow, dow, dow. Bow, dow, dow. Yeah, FF7 as a game is great. FF7 is fantastic. It didn't age super well, and it's kind of hard to get back into, but the story was well told. It was well done. The side games on pretty much every side game, and I'm talking like not FFT. FFT is not a side game. It's its own little independent project. You know, it's like a side project, right? Any of the sequel, prequel type games for Final Fantasy, they're really shameless. They're not great. There's enjoyment to be had in them. I don't mind 13 too. Just playing it, it's fine. I don't mind a couple of the others. Revenant Wings and Crisis Core though have been my two absolute least favorites by far. They are something else, man. I tell you what. Bobby.
Activating combat
Activate D's. My face.
conflict resolved.
I think the Spirits Within movie is fine. It's not great, but it's not bad. The problem with Spirits Within movie is that they called it Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. And because of that, Final Fantasy fans were expecting something more Final Fantasy, and non-Final Fantasy fans were like, what's Final Fantasy? So it was a bad idea. They thought the name Final Fantasy carried weight, and it didn't. It only carried weight in certain circles, which were Final Fantasy fans. So if they just called it The Spirits Within and made a really cool CG movie, I think people would have liked it a lot more. Because I think overall the movie was kind of okay. It was fine. There was nothing really bad about it. The voice acting was good. The CG was top of the line at the time. I remember watching it when it was new and being blown away by it. Aki was even featured in Playboy, which was really interesting. Because it was such a true to life model for the time that they featured her. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, even by today's standards, some of the CG is pretty decent. You can watch that and actually appreciate it for what it is. I think Spirits Within was fine, just a bad name. And unfortunately, it bankrupted Squaresoft, and they had to take the deal from Enix to become Square Enix. A lot of people see that as the death of Square and the death of Final Fantasy. I don't. I really love Final Fantasy 12 and 13 and 15, a whole bunch, especially FF15. So I see no issue with Square versus Square Enix. Maybe it's lost a lot of what it would have been, but I mean, at in the same breath, you can't say, oh man, it would have been this, and not lament for what it is, because if we had Squaresoft still currently, then we wouldn't have gotten what we have now with Square Enix, and it's not like those are bad. They're just different. We want to assume that what we would have gotten would be better, but that's not necessarily true. A lot of the OG developers for Squaresoft still work at Enix today, just not the bigger higher ups like Hironobu Sakaguchi and Uematsu, of course, are no longer there. But you still have a lot of the other people, like the mid-level and the entry-level developers that still produced FF12 and 13 and 15.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, arguably one of the most important developments for Final Fantasy games. Wow, holy shit. Arguably one of the most important developments for Final Fantasy games, the ATB system, created by Hiroyuki Ito, and he's still there. So what we have is probably pretty close to what we would have gotten, and just because we don't have Squaresoft doesn't mean the rest of the Final Fantasy games are suddenly not good. They're just different. It's different. Maybe even marginally so. You know what I mean? Maybe even so marginally that we wouldn't have even known the difference. Is this actually the same mission? I don't feel like it is. Even though it looks like the exact same map with the exact same blocks. Oh, there's treasures. I am playing on a PSP, yeah. Let's see if I can. I think that's only a PSP menu type thing. Activating wombat mode. Maybe I haven't gone to this mission yet. Yeah, I had some inner ear fluid not draining due to some inflammation, and we solved that. I mean, I'm still taking stuff for it, so it's still a little blah, but we're mostly good. Oh, this is definitely a different mission.
Activating combat mode.
A fairy ring. That could be good. Any item that I have not seen has a high probability of being very, very good, because I'm doing like the end of the end tier missions at this point. Keeps regen active. It seems like it. Oh, let's give it a fair assessment. Gives 20 spirit. I mean, I can see this being really good if I didn't have all these other things that are pretty much required, air quote, as I would see it. Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 13 are turn-based, though. The only main number of Final Fantasy that isn't turn-based is 15, and even then, I would argue that in some sort of way it is turn-based, but not really. There's wait periods for certain things, and you can activate wait A to B as well. Oh wow, I actually get to go around here. Yeah, there have been turn-based RPGs that have wait out of FF as well, yeah. Like Bravely Default and Octo Nerd Traveler. Do. Oh yeah, Kalisa, lots of missions, so many missions. All right, okay, I need my. I don't want to unequip my Mog Bracer. I don't want to equip you! Is there a way to like just tell how much SP I have? I guess the only way is just to 37k, 370k. All right, let's try something. It's not like my magic takes that big of a hit, honestly, because I have a lot of other plus magic stuff. Let's try this. Hey, what's up, Katie? What's going on? Well, Golden Sun isn't Square though. We're talking. We were mentioning SquareSoft RP or Square Enix RPGs that are turn-based. Basically, SquareSoft and a lot of Japan thinks that turn-based is kind of dead, and so the likelihood of getting like a main console turn-based RPG with like super duper polish, like a Final Fantasy game, is pretty low. It's pretty low. So when we do get turn-based games, they tend to be for handhelds. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, I noticed that, Ray, just that we keep getting more of those fat chocobo feathers. Electrocutie. Activating wombat mode. I think Magical Punch is physical based only. I think Magical Punch is not based off of magic power at all. Either another power suit? No. Can I double down on power suits? Where's the other one? There it is. I can, dude. I can double down on power suits, man. Oh, it's capped though. 255. 255 is this is stat cap. Oh baby, let's do this. Let's do this. We don't even need Magic Punch at this point. Oh, I do need to not take magical damage though. I do need to not take magic damage if I'm going to have 5 spirit. Although what I can do is no, I can't. I don't have the space for it. I was gonna say I can equip the elemental absorb. I have an elemental absorb armor, but I don't have the space for it unless I get rid of the Moogle bracelet, which I don't want to do. The Moogle one, it gives me rare item guaranteed from steal and kill. So yeah, I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, that's where I start. Okay, so I wonder if this is the destination or it's more treasures. Treasures! So with strength cap, I wonder how much a normal attack does. Because I feel like it's going to be underwhelming. But they attack quickly, so there's that. Which means I don't need to worry about a wind-up or anything. It already does 99,999 though, so it doesn't matter. More strength isn't gonna matter. Okay, 17k non-crit. Physical damage is only 100. They're only hitting me for 110, dude. They're only able to hit me for 110 with vitality cap. Oh my god, dude. That's great.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, this guy's gonna die though. Wow. Yeah, 14k magic damage. Can't get hit by magic. Can't get hit by magic.
Power surge.
Yeah, I did it. I got the thing. Oh, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. But you're failing to recognize, Therio, that the first Square Enix Final Fantasy was 12. I guarantee you that everybody was ready to hate Final Fantasy 12 before it came out because it was not Squaresoft anymore. So it's unfair to judge 12 because like there's already a negative association based around it. See, I personally love 12. I think it's amazing. I think Final Fantasy 12 is one of the best. But I also didn't judge it based on it being not Squaresoft.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
My opinion is that Final Fantasy X was very popular because it appealed greatly to female gamers as well as male gamers, and for the longest time, developers didn't realize that there was just as many female gamers as there were male gamers, and Final Fantasy X appealing to both
Combat mode.
made it, well, easily a better sell. How much does Mug do, I wonder? Mug for 40k. Nice.
Conflict resolved.
Nice. Oh, Protect Ring. That's another one. I don't know if that sells or anything, but yeah. I got a Protect Ring in a box earlier, so I guess you can just kind of get them in multiple places. Apart from Van, yeah, I hate Van. He's terrible. But it's easy to justify hating him since he wasn't part of the original story. He was written in the final hours of production to appeal to a younger Japanese crowd. The main character of 12 is not a J-pop star. You're thinking of 10 too. The main character of Final Fantasy XII is Vaughn, which was originally supposed to be Bosch, actually. He looks like a K-pop star. I think you're mad. I think you might be drinking too much. I think you have rabies. You have rabies. Why do you have rabies?
Activating combat mode.
Doink. How much does Magical Punch do, I wonder, on this thing with high defense? Oh, so much for your high defense. Wait, what? I stole Brutal? Oh, I did. Neat. I wonder if I can sell that. I don't think it matters having more than one of those, though. The fact that you can steal it is pretty ridiculous, though. I guess the game is just like, well, if you manage to get this far without break damage limit, here you go, have it for free. Because, I mean, I'm hitting things for 100k and they're not dying, so, I mean, it's kind of important to have break damage limit at this point. But it's just kind of redundant, right? Yeah, what VG said, yeah. Which sucks too, because Bosch as the main character makes a lot of sense. It would have made the game a lot better. I have no problem with Titus either. The reason I don't have a problem with Titus has nothing to do with what he looks like. It has to do with the fact that Titus makes sense in the story, and he's a well-built and well-growing, like grows like good character growth character, whereas Vaughn is just some idiot. Like Vaughn is literally an idiot that has no relevance to the actual main plot. He has no place in the actual story, which makes Vaughn a shitty character. And he doesn't really have much of growth either. He just kind of always stays an idiot.
Combat mode.
Doink.
Conflict resolved.
Right, yeah, like I said, Titus is more than that. It's so much more than that. Like, you're almost trivializing the amount of depth that Titus has in the story and his growth and his relevance to the plot. because it's so much more than that. But the point is that he makes sense in the game and the story. The story is told really well because of Titus's position in the world as well. Whereas Vaughn is just like, I'm an idiot. What's idiot stuff? And the characters in the game have to be like, Van, listen, idiot.
Activating combat mode.
Like that's the story, you know. When you ignore Van, the story stays exactly the same, and it's really good. It has such a excellent way of being told. I love it.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And FF12 has one of the best told stories ever. It's really, really damn good. So I just got another Mog's amulet, which is dumb because I can buy these things like since forever ago. Van or Hope? That's a tough one, Tech. See, Hope in Final Fantasy 13 isn't so bad, and ideally I'll never have to play Lightning Returns ever again, so I'd have to go with Van, just because FF12 is such a fantastic game without him. I mean, it's a great game without him, or with him, but it just, man, could it have been so much better? Dun, down, bow, down, down, down. I really want to break my HP limit, but I can't right now, and it sucks because I need like a bajillion DSP to do it. Penelo's not that bad. Penelo was also written in at the end of the game, by the way. That's also why she has no story relevance. Yeah, Penelo, I like Penelo. I actually used Penelo this year for the Fiesta, and I'm really glad I did. She was my carry. I said, ideally, I'll never play Lightning Returns again. Well, this is supposed to be the Midgar slums. Typically, people in the slums don't exactly have houses of sizable proportion. I mean, unless you're from the, you know, the slums where they have yachts in their front yard, you know. Oh man, it's so poor. I only have 3 yachts. Ugh. Man, I'm in the slums, dude.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh god, I'm gonna die to flare. Iframe save me? Nope. 23,000.
Later!
Conflict resolved.
Those are movers, yeah. And I just did 99,999 on them. Yeah, I have 5 spirit, so I'm gonna take a lot of damage from magic.
Activating
What the
combat
hell? My
mode.
camera just turned around. Stupid camera.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Final Fantasy VII was the first Final Fantasy to have more of ambience type OST. So there's not a lot of tracks from FF7 where you'd like want to listen to them outside of the game. But I would say that they fit very well within the context of the game. There's still a lot of really good tracks. Why do I have 5 spirit? Because I have 2 of these things that reduce my magic and spirit by 50.
Activating combat mode.
The thing is, glass cannon build is kind of required here
Conflict resolved.
because I can't really reliably not get one shot no matter what I do. So I'd rather have a higher probability of one-shotting everything I encounter until I can get the SP I need to break my HP limit. This is what I'm going to be doing. Schmappy, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you for the support. Knowing that Magic Punch is based almost guaranteed mostly off of physical attack, it means I can scrap any kind of magic build that I was going for and just focus on Magical Punch. I can switch it over to a magical build very easily, but as it stands right now, this is what I'm going with until I hit a serious brick wall again, you know? I think if the little beastie that was immune to everything actually was just high defense, I might actually have a chance of killing it now. I don't know. We'll have to encounter that as time goes on. Wait, if I got an accessory from that, what did I get? Just another thing I already have. Adamant Bangle, I think is what I got. Oh, Twisted Headband, yeah. How am I getting like the break HP limit things from the previous missions and then I get crap I already got from these ones, man? Like I was getting break HP limit and stuff from these things, and then now I'm getting like garbage I found like in trash bins across the world, dude. I don't know. Wait, why would they release a demo of a game that's already out? Oh, yeah. Maybe it's like... Maybe it's because they know Pokemon games will sell, so they intentionally didn't release a demo of it because they just know that Pokemon will sell. And now that they've sold basically all they're going to get from people that just want Pokemon, now they release a demo so people can test it, you know? That would actually be really smart on Nintendo's part to do it that way. Shitty, scummy, but smart. Because it look like to us, it looks like irrelevant. Like, why'd they release a demo now? That's dumb. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. And nobody's the wiser, you know. Yeah, pretty much, Darktide, right? If I had played a demo, I'd be like, oh, that's neat new mechanics, neat, and then that's it, it'd be done. Like, cause I'm mostly over Pokemon and the game mechanics of Pokemon. It's just like, I don't know. I think what they did with Let's Go Pokemon is really good. It's a really good start in the right direction. A lot more easier advancement and progression. Like, catching isn't just a pain in the ass. You don't have to break like something down to low HP all the time. And in the shiny grinding and everything's a lot better. Like, it's just better in general, like all around. Power Stone. Perfectly staggered attacks. Oh, Jesus. Oh, finally modulating some phases here. Jeez, it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute since we modulated some phases, man.
Conflict resolved.
Another energy suit so I can have the magic build too. $427,000. Pretty close to where I need to be. He has an item called the Cursed Ring on, which prevents phase modulation, but the thing is, I kind of need it for what I'm doing. The Cursed Ring is also a very weak item for what I'm doing. I'm past all the easy missions. I'm doing like hard stuff now. Like, the Cursed Ring only gives +10 to stats, which is just irrelevant to me. Hey, what's up, Yagamoth? What's going on, dude? No, yeah, he's got the ring on. Like, the items that I have are breaking damage limits and like supreme survivability and damage and stuff. There's no way I could take off the items that I have on. All right, let's see if I can actually kill these Bigum McBigums now. With my capped strength stat. Capped. Capped strength. Alright, these are not them. Did you see that guy up in the air? Look. There's like something in the air you can see, like on the top right. Ah, it's gone. There was like a monster model that wasn't moving, stuck in the air.
Activating combat mode.
Rip. Oh, maybe it was the tree. Maybe it was. Stupid random flare casting assholes. It's stupid that, like, in order to even have a chance at doing one of the things in the game, you have to basically leave yourself vulnerable to another one of the stupid-ass things in the game. By the way, these things didn't used to cast flare. It's only since I've gained levels that all of a sudden they're casting flare. They used to just, like,
combat mode.
get one shot. Now they just cast flare every other attack. It just seems that random encounters scale with your level, which is really bad if that's actually true. And I'm actually kind of pretty sure that that's actually the case.
Conflict resolved.
I know it's bad because, like, it makes it harder for me to utilize the strategy I thought I needed to get to advance past a certain point in the game. That's why it's bad. Guard. He's just immune. He's just immune to physical. Immune. How, though? How am I supposed to get past this? Coldar, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. What's up, man? Cap strength. So it has nothing to do with my actual strength. It has nothing to do with my actual strength. It's just he's just immune to physical damage and immune to magical damage. What are you supposed to kill him with, man? He's just immune. If I have cap stats with an ability that pierces, Tamba, don't finish that thought, man. Don't you dare. Don't you dare finish that. Even if there is one or two things that can actually kill this thing, it's still awful design to make the enemy only killable by one or two special attacks that you're supposed to hunt the world for and figure out. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's probably one of the stupidest game design philosophies I've seen ever. Random encounter, unkillable by specific, unless you have specific equipment that you can't even change out mid-combat, by the way. I've already tried status ailments and death effects, Yagamoth. I've tried status ailments, I've tried death effects. I have a piercing ability called Magic Punch. This pierces all defense. I have status ailments on this. I have, like, I've tried all the death attacks. I've tried all sorts of stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about that thing. Maybe SP Turbo, no, because he's just immune to physical. He's immune to magical. He's just immune to it. It's not even a matter of, like, what ability I need to use. It's just, I have no idea. If I tried the thing, I'm on it, man. No, there's no bestiary. There's no bestiary. And you can't change your equipment mid-combat. So you get into battle with this thing and he's just immune. And it's like, what are you supposed to do? Nothing, that's what, because you can't do anything about it. It's honestly, it's the biggest dumbass thing I've ever experienced in a game. Of all the dumbass things I've seen in games, and I've seen some pretty dumb things, I think that's the I think it's the dumbest. There is one thing I can do to win, and that is waiting for the DMV to kill it for me. Waiting for the DMV to kill it for me does work. That's one thing I've been able to do, but that's completely luck dependent. You're just sitting there waiting for the random roulette wheel spins to be in your favor. Yeah, I need to prove my honor to him. Da, da, da. But you know what? At least I know what it would feel like the moments before my death. You know what I mean? Like IRL, I know what it feels like now because I sit there with nothing that I can do. I'm just waiting for the inevitable to come. So I mean, there's that. You know, I'm gonna be a lot more accepting of the end time when that comes because Crisis Core will have prepared me for that. Because that's what it feels like. You're sitting there with nothing you can do. You just feel completely powerless. You're just waiting for the death to come. It's really, really, really a great feeling, by the way. And by great, I mean horrific. Oh my god, Kulthar. Savage beatdown, dude. Are you suggesting that Kingdom Hearts 2 is the greatest game ever, though?
Activating combat mode.
Activating wombat mode. Oh. Okay. And how many missions are left? A lot. A lot of missions are left, but how many required missions? I have no idea. The thing is, what missions there are and what missions I need to complete. Minerva are two different things. Kulthar, thank you for the 28 months of Twitch Prime, man. Thank you so much for the continued support, dude. So what's required or what I need in order to do it versus how many there are two different things. My damage is unbalanced? No, it's not. I have the funny thing is I have a break damage limit ability, right? The game gave me many of them. In fact, I have that's called brutal. I have 3 of them. 3 items that have allowed me to break the damage limit. And this ability, this magical punch, that's what I've been using to break it. Before these power suits, I got ages ago. I've had access to this for a long time now. But the thing is, the game is one-shotting me too. So I mean, there's balance there. Yeah, there's balance. Man, I wish I could get rid of Hellfire completely. So I just want one status immunity item, man. Like, there's gotta be a trinket that's just like a ribbon or something. So I can open up some materia slots and put in some defenses and stuff. Show my darkness. That's what I gotta do. Damn. Wow, man, today's gone by fast, dude. Holy crap, it's already been 7 hours. Today has zoomed by. I've been enjoying today a lot more. Now that I'm not feeling like garbage, I've been feeling a lot better. Enjoying this a lot more. Oh, these are the versions of the spiders that I didn't do. Maybe.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Does that say stop? I thought it was immune to stop, man. Guess not.
Power surge.
Guess I'm not immune to stop.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Orange concentrate. Not immune to stop. We're just gonna die. That's what we're gonna do. Holy shit, dude. Do you know how much vitality I have? I have vitality cap and I just got hit for 11,000.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way. Later.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase.
Power surge.
Oh, baby. That thing happened again in the stuff and the numbers.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Yes, I do not want tips,
Activating
tricks,
combat mode.
spoilers, mechanics, or anything like that. Yes, I appreciate you asking.
Got him.
Got him!
Modulating phase.
It's not even a boss, though, dude. It's a random encounter. Random encounter, man. Oh, God! Prove your honor to me! Prove your honor to me!
Power surge.
Prove your honor to me! Oh, man, I killed it. Feels honor, man. Feels honor.
Activating combat mode.
So there I was,
Modulating phase.
locked in a hyperbolic chamber, by myself, pitch black. Nobody was around. I was in solitary confinement for crimes against humanity. And there he was, Angeal, sitting in the corner saying, prove your honor to me.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I have done it a few times, yeah. I didn't know which one I was doing when I picked it up,
Activating combat mode.
but I've gotten further on it this time than I have on all the other attempts, so I might be able to finish it this time. Plus, I get to steal those MP Turbo or SP Turbos, which are huge amounts of SP if I sell them.
Modulating phase.
What's up, Wafer? Thank you for the 33 months resub, dude. Arigato gozaimasu you. Odin Chan. Odin Chan. Oh, it's Bahamut Chan. Having fun. I mean, in my own way. I have to listen to it every single time. There's no avoiding it. $5,000. Wow. Almost as much as my magical punch. Oh, nope, not really.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Activating wombat mode. Doink.
Later.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase. Oh boy.
You can do it, Zack.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah.
I'm on fire. This matters. Oh wait, I won.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later. Later.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
And doink. I'm trying.
Is this the
Hi
end?
Terry, what's up, man?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I'm on fire now. Wait, I'm on fire. Oh god. Oh, put it out. Freaking airstrike does more damage than Bahamut, dude. Like 10 times more damage than Bahamut.
Power surge.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I love you, Zach. Thanks.
Conflict resolved.
Wow, 6 adamantite for that mission. Well, there's how to get all the adamantite. 6 ad. Oh, I had no idea. Well, that's a one-time reward. Never mind. One-time reward. But I did get a lot of SP from stealing the SP turbos. So I might actually be able to do the thing now. You know what, let's save it. Who knows what's gonna happen here. What is the current goal? I have to kill the super boss Minerva, so I don't know how to unlock it, but I do know that I need to be ultra powered to do it. Like Final Fantasy X penance kind of thing. So right now I'm just getting through missions to try and find overpowered stuff that'll help me actually fight it. So that's basically it. Yeah, I'd like to know how we got hit with stop as well. You thought I unequipped it, didn't you? That's why you say that now instead of earlier. SP is a currency needed to fuse materia. So I need a lot to fuse the status ward with energy. And then a whole bunch of plus HP stuff. Alright, let's try 60. I can do 60. Let's try 65. Alright, 63. Status ward, master level, lots of HP. Man. 44k HP. 44k HP. Better. It does mean that every time I gain a level, I gain enormous amounts of HP, and I still have like 35 levels to gain, right? So each level is going to be like 1 to 2,000 HP apiece. So I might be able to get HP cap by the time I reach level 99 with this bonus. We'll see when we get there. I'm banking that I bet you anything I have to be level 99 to do what I need to do. Either way, I quadrupled my HP finally. Come start odds like for the 3 months in a row. Thank you for the 3 months support. Down. Yeah, that's that. Once you break the limits, that's when you know the grind is real, right? And that's only one stat, by the way. All right, let's go down the list. So everything up to here is completed. What I can do, I may have missed permanently some missions in here, but it's not required. It's just garbage. So down to Hojo's, I've done everything. And I've done that. So the only two areas that I can do missions are Seeking Precious Items and Great Cavern of Wonders. So let's seek some precious items, shall we? Oh yeah? Interesting, VG. Probably Dragon. Probably, man. It's probably, you know what it is, Dragon, or VG? It's Crystal Chronicle. That's what it is. Shit, this is the mission. Well, we can't do this one. Unless I can get to it and just hope I win. With DMV. Yeah, it could be the ports, the FF ports. Well, we already know that they're bringing the FF games to the Switch. We already know that. But they wouldn't. I think they'll retweet because they didn't retweet for like. There wasn't like this big thing with FF10 or anything like that or whatever. WAF 12. It's gotta be a new release, which is Crystal Chronicle. Alright, I'm just gonna wait it out, man. I'm just gonna DMV this nerd. I have to DMV this nerd.
Out of the way. Later.
I think that's wishful thinking filling up. I think that's wishful thinking for you, dude. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? How you doing? I would love if they. I would love it as well because that would mean like the FF collection would be more complete on the Switch. It would mean that we have potentially every Final Fantasy except for 2, 3, 5, and 15. Oh, here we go, baby! Prove your honor to me! Yeah, that thing! Come on, prove it! I had to... Yeah, yeah, baby! Proving some honor over here. Proving so much honor.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Alright, that's like what? 40k, 50k right there? Oh shit, that killed him. Hell yeah. Ba-ba-na-bow, ba-down, ba-down, down. Angeal, I know, right? Angeal, my boy. My boy Angeal.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. And before invincible monster. All right, cool. Do 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 do. Doink. Nice flare, nerd. LOL.
Conflict resolved.
Nah, man, if they were to handle the Nintendo Direct leaks correctly, okay, as soon as someone leaked, they just release a spoiler video to the last fight for all the games that they're releasing on the Nintendo Direct. That's how to handle it properly, okay, if Nomura has taught us anything, and we must respect Nomura's genius. Kappa. Nomura-chan! Onegaishimasu!
Activating combat mode.
No. Doink. I stole Flare. Now I'm gonna steal his life. Yeah, gameplay on Kingdom Hearts 3 looks really good. Gameplay on Kingdom Hearts 3 looks solid. Dun-dun-dun-dun. 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 Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Activating combat mode.
Area! Oh my god, more Shindairu. Nori!
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
I hate these big ones, man. Just means more likelihood of getting more random stinking encounters. Oh really? Oh, I can't wait, dude. Type Zero has a commanding lead right now, with the Variety Night being a thing very soon. I'm honestly really excited to play Type Zero because it's not a spin-off Final Fantasy. So I think Type Zero is gonna be like not that bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I'll like Type Zero. It's not a spin-off Final Fantasy, and it's one of the only ones that I haven't played yet. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy Type Zero takes place in its own unique world. From my understanding, 13-2 and Lightning Returns took all of the 13 verses ideas and plot lines and stuff and assets. Yes, before that, Shadow Hearts, which we should be starting next week, I'd imagine. Well, Golden Sun lets you continue off from where you left off. That was something Golden Sun, I think, kind of started, right? Was Golden Sun was the first game to really let you carry over your save data to a new game. You know, Wafer, I have a command for that. Exclamation mark smart and then Nomura would do that for you. I have to cut it back because the bot wouldn't. Yeah, it's kind of an edited version of it. Oh, I see. Do-do-do-do. Can I get past this nerd? The answer is height. No. All for naught. Son of a bitch. I'll kill you for what you've done to me! Ha! Kiraga, attack! Wait. Kiraga's not an attack. Oh god.
Power surge.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
And the thing is, Bowser. No, the thing is, Bowser, like, levels are relative. The only reason levels exist in a game is to give you the sense of progression. You know what I mean? You really should not pay attention to the levels when considering story and cutscenes and things like that. They're irrelevant. They're only there to give you a sense of progression and difficulty scaling. That's it. That's the only reason they exist. They're not there to gauge what power level each characters are at. This isn't Dragon Ball Z, although I would argue that Kingdom Hearts is very Dragon Ball Z in its way it's portrayed, you know. I think Dragon Ball Z is probably one of the worst things that's ever happened to like video games and anime, because it set these really ridiculous standards, like everybody has a power level and crap like that, and I hate that. It's like measuring their dicks for shit that doesn't matter when it's like about just just different characters with different. It's stupid. It's dumb. It gives this arbitrary measurement system, like, oh, well, my power level is 5 times yours, so you can't even touch me. Like, making skill mean absolutely nothing at all, you know? Which is really hilarious because Tien has one of the best technical sides of any Dragon Ball Z character, but he's completely pathetic and weak because he has no power level. He has no arbitrary power level. Tien is one of the strongest Z fighters of them all. By like probably the best Z fighter there is because of his technique. But because he doesn't have power level, he can't do anything, and it's dumb. It's just a really BS plot device to make somebody look more powerful and feel more powerful, to give an arbitrary sense of progression in the franchise. Yeah. Level is a sort of like a sort of arbitrary skill measurement, you know, to show someone's proficiency. But power level just, oh my god. Yeah, but JoJo, dude, that entire show is a big parody. Dragon Ball was great, yeah. Power levels were introduced just to show how BS they were. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because kids will take those things and run with it, you know what I mean? Kids will take those things and run so far with them. They'll be like, but Vegeta has a better power level than Gohan or whatever. You know, and it's like, okay.
Out of the way.
Doink. Okay, I meant doink. Wait a second, how much does a potion heal for now? Nice. I have noticed that potions scale healing. So potions cap at 99.99. That's good to know. The real trap of this treasure is that it's in the middle of a room, which means Monka encounters. That's it. That's the only reason why it's scary. You might be thinking, oh, chest in the center of the room. Easy. Easy get. Easy get. Nope, not in this game. You know, I notice a lot of things that you guys don't hear me talk about. There's a lot of things that I just dismiss without even mentioning them. Why though? You don't believe me? Damn, Chobin's too smart. Can't pull one over on Chobin. I like bread too, Dragon. I mean, Tomba. I like bread too. I love bread. Bread's great. I can solve all my problems by headbutting them. That's what I've been doing. My favorite thing to cook in? I'm the pan-fried eggs. Vital Surashu, which is Tarashu.
Activating combat mode.
Well, even the creators like said this is no longer canon. That's how bad it was.
Conflict resolved. Watashi wa baka desu! Modulating phase. Power surge.
Sounds like a cool special attack, doesn't it? But I basically just said I'm an idiot.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big
Grinding
one.
anything? Our sanity. Wow. Good job, Cloud Coon. Doink.
Conflict resolved.
It was Chobin that put it in the lead. Most people that have donated during the Fiesta didn't bother mentioning a game. Chobin did. And like the thing is, I'm not gonna just like keep a list of who wants what game and then tally it all up every day. For not during the Fiesta anyway. Chobin mentioned it during his support, so that's why I has the lead. Dun dun. Other person who told the game for your choice. The thing is that like some people said it during their support earlier on in the Fiesta and then just kind of forgot to. But I can't like for the Fiesta, it's just like you gotta mention it each time you support, or else it's just gonna like get pushed aside, you know. During the Fiesta, it's a race. I can't stop, and I want to continue with the Fiesta to do the Fiesta, and I don't want to sit there and advertise my own thing during that thing because it's like more about the Final Fantasy Fiesta than it is about like, by the way, the variety night list. You know, it's people that know about it can vote on it during the Fiesta as long as you make mention of it. I just don't ask people specifically during the Fiesta. And once the Fiesta's over, when people support again, I will continue to ask them specifically what game they want. It's only during the Fiesta that I don't specifically ask, and if they don't explicitly mention it during their support, then it'll just get passed over. And you got 24 hours to be like, oh yeah, by the way, this is what I want, so it's not like I'm just like ignoring it. No. By the way, after we finish what is it? Oh, God. Shadow Hearts. I have about 20 games to add to the list. Most of them are handheld games because we have the GBA player and the DS for capturing. But there's a lot of other games that I'll be adding as well. But I got some very generous gifts from people, as well as the ability to capture handheld. So I'll be adding a lot of games to the Variety Night list. I've already played and beaten Golden Sun, so that won't be one. Although there will be kind of a couple games that I have played that'll be added to the list.
Activating combat mode.
I can play old school everything now. Yeah, I can actually capture everything except for like Vita, but I don't have a Vita.
Conflict resolved.
So I have a Game Boy Game Boy player for the GameCube. I have a 3DS with a capture card, like the hard capture card, hardware capture card, not a software capture. So I can actually capture everything now. I can't think of a single console that I can't do. PSTV. I don't want to do the PSTV though. I like you know how I am. It's like having it in my hand, man. You know, it just changes everything. I also got myself a Sega Saturn. That was like a gift to myself kind of thing. I got myself a Sega Saturn, but I don't really have games for it yet because the games for the Sega Saturn are really expensive. The Sega Saturn itself was not so bad. Completely modded for region free and everything too. No Final Fantasies for the Sega Saturn. Yeah, I know, right? But there are a couple games that I've had my eye on for the Sega Saturn for a while now. By the way, VG, I got a question about like your job. Do you ever watch Twitch streamers to get like in-depth ideas on what is available in their game? Like watch when you did the guide for whatever game you watched the speed run, and like, oh wow, this technique exists, this item exists, to like further flesh out your guide.
Activating combat mode.
Somehow get Shining Force 3? Yeah. I'm on it.
Conflict resolved.
I will give you guys a full list on Discord once we finish. Actually, what I'll do is I'll probably write up the list in a couple weeks here, and then post it on Discord saying these are the games that'll be added after what do you call it? Is finished. Shadow Hearts. Once Shadow Hearts is finished. I don't like adding games to the list mid-vote. You know, like we're in the middle of a vote. I want to wait until that vote finishes and then add games to it. If I have games to add. Shadow Hearts was the game that won the vote before the Fiesta started, so we've kind of just been waiting until the end of the Fiesta to start it. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark variety, you get a list of like, or the like a bot message explaining what variety night is and what games are up for vote and everything. But during the Fiesta, it's Fiesta only. The Final Fantasy Fiesta puts everything else on hold. Everything else on hold. During the Fiesta, we do the Fiesta. Final Fantasy games, start to finish. Well, yeah, of course it's Shadow Hearts 1, or else I would say it was Shadow Hearts 2. Time to tax? I don't know. I played Shadow Hearts very briefly a long time ago, but I haven't played it in like literally since it came out.
Yeah.
Modulating phase.
Is this the end?
Shadow Hearts is related to Kingdom Hearts the same way that Final Fight is related to Final Fantasy.
Conflict resolved.
So basically, it's the exact same game, yeah. I remember liking Shadow Hearts, but just like PS2 era was the time where I was really heavily into World of Warcraft. And so everything else got put on hold for a while, basically.
Activating combat
In fact, I
mode.
didn't even finish FF12 because of World of Warcraft, so if that makes it, means anything.
Conflict resolved.
Ah, these big maps suck, man.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
No.
Conflict resolved.
I've heard some good things about the later Shadow Hearts too. Although Bowie did say he loves Shadow Hearts, and Bowie and I tend to have vastly different opinions on video games. He also loves Crisis Core.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Prove your honor to me!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Modulating phase.
all I remember from Shadow Hearts was that there was this spinny wheel you had to time your attacks on, and that's it. That's literally the only thing I remember.
Modulating phase.
Oh boy, I leveled up while I'm sitting here in a stun lock. Barely level ups clear debuffs. That's nice to know.
Modulating phase.
Only took me 65 level ups to figure that out. Doink.
Conflict resolved.
Doesn't really feel like I'm getting anything of value through these missions. I might switch it up to a different set. I was just happy that I was able to get past something that seemed like a brick wall gating me from actually playing the rest of the game. So I got excited about it and felt like I needed to push it further. But everything I've seen past it doesn't seem valuable. I can steal steel. The irony.
Modulating phase.
The irony of stealing steel. Hey, Honor Boy.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Irony is hard.
Conflict resolved.
Trying to find the boss without initiating combat mode. I see a vague movement that way.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Modulate this, bird!
Power surge.
I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Free helicopter crashes too.
Conflict resolved.
You want to know? You want to know the amazing storytelling of this game? All right. Okay, so randomly a helicopter shows up to the slums to pick up Zack for a ride. Of course, naturally, right? That's where it happens. Okay, and then the screen cuts to black, and then you hear a missile launch. What the hell? 45k HP just gone, melted.
Modulating phase.
And then you hear a missile fire and explosions, and then when the screen comes back, you're just crashed. You just crashed helicopter, and then like you don't think anything of it.
Soldier.
No big deal. Helicopter just got shot with some missiles, and you're like, all right, well, we need to go to the town. That's it. That was the storytelling. It was like helicopter, missile, like it just cuts to darkness, missile fire, explosions, and then helicopters crashed. Like nothing happened. Like it's just a normal part of the day. Like, okay, let's go.
Activating combat mode.
What? Just what? Who, for one thing? Why was this not like a big deal? You know? Like, why is it? I just... It's been a while since we've had picture storytelling time. But this is a genius narrative for Final Fantasy storytelling.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Yeah.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Well, this guy's dead. See you later, nerd. Oh, never mind. He was dead anyway. I was kind of hoping for him to be ultra dead. Boy, I sure do love this tile set where it's just non-stop random encounters.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
I thought by getting to the beach I would avoid all the encounters. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
Modulating phase.
Can you only if you equip a ring called the Cursed Ring, which is a detriment to me right now. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I know I took yesterday off and I had a half stream the day before that, but I have to maintain my normal days off, or else I end up having to go like more than 6 days like in a row. So I end up having to wait like the extra week on top of everything else to get my next day off, you know? That could be a little much.
Modulating phase. Power surge.
Oh, there are some side quests with Avalanche. They're just as generic. It's like, hey, Avalanche and stuff.
You can do it,
Just
Zack.
name drops.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
None, Yuki, none. Zero. This game is the only game like it. I think only game in existence like it, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, that's the thing, Kitty. That's the thing. It's like old me would just power through it and just have another like week of streaming and not take Wednesday off like I normally do, just to like maintain the stream like flow kind of thing. But new me is like, no, you gotta take a step back. Don't do that. Take your normal day off when it comes, regardless of how many days off you had prior to that. You know, just do it. Because I have definitely put myself in a really bad position by overworking myself. It also kind of sucks because I do want to finish this game. I really want to finish the Fiesta, you know? I want to get done with this, and I kind of figured I'd be done by today, but because of all the net issues and health issues, I've had to lose, what, 12 hours of streaming time this last couple days? 12 plus hours of streaming time, which I figured we'd probably be done with this game by then. Oh, this is the last one and the last one in this set, so I might as well just do it. There's two more. Sure, there's been slot machine abilities in previous Final Fantasies. I mean, FF6 had sets your slots, but I mean, like, you chose to use it. It was an ability based on those characters specifically that made sense, and it was fine. This you don't have any control over. Zero. It just happens. You just get the slot machine randomly, and it takes for freaking ever. You have no control over how fast or slow it goes, or what you get at all. It's just completely random, out of the blue, out of nothing. Just, ugh. It's not even that it's broken or not. It has nothing to do with that. It's that you had the choice. You had choice and you had control. This one, you don't have choice or control. You have nothing. It just happens and things happen. Thank you for the 74 bits, Eagle Falcon, and the palindrome hype. Man, I haven't seen a palindrome in a while, dude. Thank you. No. I've gotten it before, Rageson. I've gotten dud a few times. I thought it was percentage damage like it is in X2. It's like 90. Dud in X2 is stupid. Also Ultima. Dud in X2 takes 90% of your health away. How cool is that? It can actually put you in a really bad position to kill you. It's really dumb. All right, might as well test Ultima. It's probably Ultima shit. Ay. Gives you MP. Costs 99 MP to cast. What's my magic power? Really low. It's really low, but I mean, we'll see how much damage it does with a low attack power, right? So. But if the boss is in here, then where is it?
Activating combat mode.
I feel like Ultima is just flare. Fancy flare. God, that cast time, holy shit. That was completely disappointing amounts of damage. Actually, that's not true. 26,000 with only 50 magic power is pretty good. 26,000 damage with that much magic power is really good. The problem with Ultima is the cast time, which makes it completely irrelevant when I'm already doing 99,999 with just headbutt.
Conflict resolved.
If there's a situation that justifies it, I'll keep that in mind, but as it stands right now, it's Garbo. It's kind of funny because the thing that puts it really in the shitter is the cast time, nothing else. Like if it wasn't for the if it was a normal cast time, it would be really legit. That cast time is insanely bad. What's up, Childs? What's going on, dude? That is like hugely detrimental, hugely a huge risk to even suggest casting it. Like, I get the idea you want Ultima to be awesome and cool and everything. Tacking on a huge cast time just to give it like an epic feel is not giving it an epic feel. You're making it garbage. I feel like this is where I started. Nice, dude. I hope you enjoy Vegas, man. It's a neat place to visit. Wouldn't want to live there. Gambling problem? Yeah, don't go to Vegas. Don't play gacha games either.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Don't get trapped into that mindset, Jarms. When you win at gambling, you consider yourself good at it, and that's where they get you the most. Because when you lose, you feel like it was just a fluke, you know? It's like, oh, but I'm good at it. Oh, what the hell? Where is this one shot coming from? Hello?
Modulating phase.
I don't even have that low of spirit anymore. It's like 58 now.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, if you think you're good at slot machines, that's definitely a problem. I had a friend whose mom gambled away her entire paycheck every single week. And then she would gamble her paycheck away multiple weeks in a row, and then come home one week and say, oh, she won $300 on slots. And that would be like her justification for losing thousands earlier. Oh, I lost thousands, but I won 300.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, look at this cutie.
Activating combat mode.
The worst part is I don't know if I have a spot for it. And I also put a lot of time and investment in why can't I dodge out of this? Why can't I dodge out of that? It just stood in place. I just stood there and took all that. Still can't get rid of dodge or stun. I don't even know if I have a spot for it. And I've invested heavily into other, like I've invested I have stat investment on status protection. Dude, this thing doesn't die.
Conflict resolved.
Didn't enjoy losing money, yeah. Because it's the rush you get for winning something else, you know, when you win some money, it's a rush, you know. to some people. So, like, I mean, I guess I could just get rid of Hellfire Aga completely now. I don't need it if I equip the ribbon. Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Dude, F this game, man. F this game. F this game with your jebaited freaking equipment, dude. This is like Lightning Returns, where it's like gives you 100 attack power but puts you at 1 HP. Feels bad. Like there's always some kind of drawback to it, dude. Doesn't even give you stats, man. What a tease, dude. And I know Hellfire Arga is preventing death. Hey, Bearman, thanks for the host, dude. Yeah, but it doesn't. The thing is, VG, death prevention is kind of a requirement in this game. This isn't Final Fantasy V where you have 3 other characters to res you if you get deathed. You know, that's the problem. That's why it's shit. You need death protection in this game. You need it. You have to have it. Because if you suddenly get a death attack on you, you're done. Must Oh my god, Dragon the Savage. Oh, I think I finished. No, we got one more on this set. If I got a ribbon on the last one, man, I gotta get something good here. Dude, if you don't steal from that thing, imagine what you missed out on, dude. Oh, man. Can you imagine not having Mug equipped this late in the game, dude? Can you imagine not having Death equipped this late in the game? Or a Mug, rather, or some kind of steal. Especially with the Mog Armlet, where you get the rare steal every time. Another power suit. Oh yeah? Because I have fought a Marlboro before. It was much easier and lower level. And I probably was forced out of putting steel or mug on my bar at the time because of bullshit mechanics I had to protect against, forcing me to change my loadout to something unoptimal. Which is really my least favorite part about this game is how it pigeonholes you into certain builds and prevents you from being able to like really play the game the way you want to. You have to play the game the way the game wants you to, and I hate that. I really hate it. Rule number 1 about game design: give your players options and let them play the game the way they want to. Do not make them play the way you want them to. Have intended mechanics and strats, but opportunities to go outside that as well. It's like the people that do like the ROM hacks like Brave New World for like FF6, and they say it's not a hard mode, but the only way to beat certain bosses is by having specific character builds and character equipment and character abilities to actually beat the boss. It's like, oh, well, you'd easily beat that boss if you just equip this item on this character and this item on that character and then use only this ability to do this thing and then use that ability afterwards. And it's like, well, yeah, it's really easy if you already know how to beat it, but if you can't use like whatever you have available to you and just kind of hit the boss and hope you live and, you know, heal yourself and whatever, that's a hard mode. It's not even a hard mode, it's a stupid mode. Brave New World was interesting because they tried to fix a lot of mechanics, but they turned it into basically a World of Warcraft raid boss where there was only one way to really kill it. And even then, World of Warcraft raid bosses have multiple ways of being beaten. Lots of bosses have had really interesting and unique ways to that they've gone down, but there's always an intended strategy, you know. It's Behemoth, King Behemoth, probably. But yeah, like you don't like force a very specific way to make your player play the game. That's shit design. It's boring. It sucks. It sucks to have to be forced to play the game the way the game wants you to play.
Combat mode.
Ah, damn it. What makes so many games good is the versatility that you have in what you can do. And none of the ways you play it are all that bad. You know, like, they're not... I'm trying not to die. I can't think and talk at the same time. Ah, fucking hell, man.
Conflict resolved.
Jig Jones, thank you for the $20 donation, man. Thanks for the great content is the message. Well, thank you for your support, dude. Thank you very much for the $20 donation, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. I'm having a lot more fun with this game now that I'm not, like, feeling like absolute garbage from all the issues I was having earlier with my ear and everything. Oh, I gotta steal first. Yikes.
Modulating phase.
Level up, look at that. And doink. Yikes. Okay, how about I do steal though? I figured it was gonna be something like that because the other behemoth gave me chocobo tails or whatever. Psych up, that's not a good thing for this guy. That's a magical attack, it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
But a one. Yeah, why carry around a sword when headbutts are stronger? Exactly. It's a shame you can't farm that guy for 10 hero drinks each time. That'd be nice. Yeah, I don't... Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? I have a big bump in the center of my chest. Like it's almost like I got bit by something kind of bump, but like it doesn't itch or anything. What the hell? I'm freaking out. What the hell is this? It's pretty big too. It's slightly discolored, just slightly discolored. It doesn't itch or anything. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't itch. It's nothing. I just went to scratch my chest like elsewhere and I just happened to graze it and I felt it. Obviously I felt it. But like it is like probably pea-sized. There's a bump in the dead center of my chest. No, it's not pimple sized. It's about pea-sized, slightly discolored. Probably just because I was rubbing it, honestly. Not a mole, no, it's like maybe bigger than pea-sized. Yeah, It's probably bigger than, it's like a little bigger than pea-sized. The hell is that? It's not, I don't think it's an ingrown hair or anything. But it's like dead center in my, I'm freaking out right now. I think I'm sweating. It doesn't hurt. I feel like it's like a bulged blood vessel that's like not, but it feels kind of hard to the touch. Okay, I'm just about done for the night anyway, so I'll send you a picture of my hot hairy chest. No, I'm just kidding. It's not itching. It doesn't hurt. It just feels solid, like it's not a part of me, you know. Not to confirm, but because of chess. At least Wells is the only one that's telling the truth here. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. It's really worrying. I've never felt or had anything like this. It feels like it's a bug or spider bite, but like the way it's positioned and the way it feels like over the bone, because like you got your chest right there, like my rib cage. It's right over. Like there's no like flesh, you know. Benign cyst. I just went to the freaking doctor too.
Activating combat mode.
I hate going to the doctor. Doink. Nothing to take, so I took his life. My long-lost twin finally trying to escape.
Activating combat mode.
No. Ultra missile. Yeah, that stun. Love it.
Conflict resolved.
The elusive third nipple coming out to play.
Out of the way.
I wasn't about to mess with these guys chain stunning me again.
Conflict resolved.
Protect ring. That's the third protect ring I have. It'd be nice if protect ring actually protected against death. Then I could do protect ring and ribbon, and then I'd be fine. All right, it's getting pretty late. I'll try one more mission for now. I love Felically. Felically's great. Na 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 na. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, just a big circle. Did we reach 69%? Yeah, but we're not level 69. We're only level 67.
Combat mode.
Feels 67, man.
Got him.
Modulating phase.
Bet you anything I gain a level here because I've been cursed for a while. Ah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Crystal bracelet. I feel like that's different. Nope. Something I already have.
Activating combat mode.
Whoa!
Modulating phase.
Cool, stunned. I love it. Yep. That better have been magic damage that did that. The floating banana is my Phoenix down buff.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
Yeah, Zach's two favorite things in this world are squats and bananas. So much energy. It's like a gacha game. We just got a shop. A shop this late game better be some beastly stuff. Oh, are you serious? What a tease, dude. You know what this means? A black cow. I think I have that already. You know what it means? It means I have to go all the way around if I want to get the other treasures on the other side of the map. And when you get things like Black Cowl and a shop, you gotta go back for them. You got to. Like, there's no way. And before, one way is debate and one way is loot. That would be just like this game. Squatting and bananas. And being the operative word here.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Modulating phase.
High potion! High potion! Apocalypse!
Show me the
What's
true
a fan
power
potion?
of soldier. Mind your own business.
Mystic Lunarin, thank you for the host. What's going on, dude? Get out of here, you suck much.
Resolved.
Wieners. I couldn't think of anything. You suck a bunch of wieners. Haha. Take that. Got him. Boom. Roasted. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoy your stay here. Da-na-na-na. Even worse than high potion is no loot at all. Even worse than high potion is no potion.
Activating combat mode.
Later! Yeah! Yeah!
Modulating phase.
Eject. I definitely just ejected him from existence. Definitely, that's exactly what happened. Really? Gravity? That's my mission reward? Gravity? Really? Gravity? Freaking just seriously though? What the hell? Dude has like 900,000 HP. I get gravity as a reward. This game, dude. Oh, neat. That's cool. Permacrit. Wow, you can just buy these. Do I still have raise? Yeah, I do. All right. I think we're let me check the mission. I've just confirmed that, like, by the fact that I finished every 100% of this up here that I can do, I've confirmed that Minerva is somewhere in here. Probably here, and it's the only path that I have left. So basically, finish this line. I'm already half an hour over, dude. I'm already half an hour over. Already half an hour over, or I would. But we'll be back Thursday. I know, I'm sorry, not tomorrow, because tomorrow's my normal day off. And I know that I have taken some time off due to illness and stuff. But to be perfectly honest, hello? There we go. To be perfectly honest, having my normal day off at this point is probably the best thing for me. Because it means that I have an actual amount of time to rest and recover from whatever it is that I got going on, and I'll be nice and good to go on Thursday, and I'll be full of energy, and we'll slam this game out. So I have a strong feeling that Thursday we can finish this. We can finish strong on Thursday, which kind of sucks because if I didn't have the time off from being ill, I would have been able to finish this tonight. You know, O-Timer, thank you. But we'll be back Thursday. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you for being here and hanging out and these end times of the Fiesta. Schedule is 2 p.m. PST. That's when I start my stream. 2 p.m. PST. We shall return with more Final Fantasy Fiesta, and we'll finish this game out. We'll finish the content. We will finish all the things. And wow. Wow. Dun 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 dun. I think we'll finish on Thursday. I'm pretty sure we'll finish on Thursday. If not early Friday, and then we'll be able to go from there and do some of our Final Fantasy challenges, which is like FF9 Excalibur 2, FF15 Omega, that kind of stuff. Seven has got his vodcast up for his because he had time off from getting food poisoning. Wow. Looking for a host target. Looking for a host target. Dude, hey, Charles Barley. Charles Barley streaming. He's super chill. He's super chill. He doesn't normally stream this hour. That's interesting that he's up so late. Barley's super cool. He's a really good dude. He's really chill. He's playing Luigi's Mansion, and Luigi's Mansion is pretty awesome. So go hang out with Charles Barley. Give him a basketball and a fire. No, fire. Give him some of this. Give him some of that right there. And go hit up Charles Barley. Charles Barkley, right? Get it? Anyway, Barley's super chill. He's a good dude. He's nice, and he does some really fun games that are not conventional. But he's a good dude, and he's chill, and he's playing Luigi's Mansion. So have a wonderful night. Go hit up Charles Barley with some Chaos Dunk, basketball, fire stuff. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. See you Thursday, 2 p.m. PST.